Hello everybody, welcome to the Saturday stream. Thanks for coming. Yeah, so we're gonna just continue the adventures in Atom RPG as we left yesterday on the docks of Krasnoznameni. I think we need to collect some payment from the peoples. It's going to be a tall task, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, here we are. I don't know. I mean, maybe I can just talk to him by, just as Bandit, but yeah, you know that this guy's a big wig, a big shot. We're able to get access to this place by mentioning the name Shishak, and I've talked to the bandits here, underlings, who only agreed to let us see their boss if we do something for them, and the task is to try to collect money from the people who owe them money. Of course, they do the legitimate business of money lending. Yeah, it's very legitimate. Like, and also gain a new level if they're talking to like thousands of different people. Excuse me. A bit of a trouble with flu, obviously. So yeah, so this guy was able to get a new level. Let me see, and you can see that yeah, he's a lot of skill points to distribute. So obviously I'm gonna increase this to 90. And hope I can do something with tinkering as well, because it's been rather low. Let's increase to 30. Create homemade items and equipment to aid you in your journey, so I mean that's gonna be very nice to have. Martial art. Yeah, I guess I can keep increasing it. Barter, maybe I can increase that to 45. Gambling. Haven't really tried gambling, but it could be a viable option because I do have this called Lucky One, which increases the luck and all the way to 9, which is pretty high, very very high. Very lucky guy this guy is. Hunting firearms? No, I think I'd rather just go with the crossbow for now. Knock picking, yeah, that thing also might be pretty handy. It's a lot of skills, a lot of skill points. Some of the reasons why he's able to compensate for all this red negative modifier for having chosen Lucky One, and yeah, I think this one really puts the initial pressure on your skill, downward pressure, so you have to make up for it. And then I try to make up for it by using high intellect, giving you more points per level, skill point. And of course now I can select another ability. Hey Pavel, welcome. I'm feeling just under the weather, flu and everything, as you know. But yeah, doing okay. Ready to start another Atom RPG here. Looking over the available abilities here because I just leveled up. My main character leveled up just at the end of last session, and hopefully you're able to spend the good part of the day. Had a great Saturday so far. Yeah, so I'm just trying to select some of these skills. I guess these ones, if you choose in the early goings, is going to be more beneficial. Double skill point gain from reading makes you makes your studying go a bit farther. Self-sufficient addiction, yeah, this could be interesting too. For my main character, I'm focusing on like crafting and learning. Lover of healthy foods, this is also pretty nice. 20% plus health points added after eating. Plus 20% hunger satisfaction, which is also pretty nice to have because I've been hungry a lot of different times. You can also proceed from there to hunter. You are able to find animals for more source of food. It's going to be a pretty cool ecosystem. This one, Gun Jesus. A custom-made weapon is your best ally in the waste, plus 20%. I guess I should go for this one eventually. Yeah, I guess I should go for Hands of Gold and Gun Jesus eventually. First, you need to learn Lubricator. Okay. I don't think I've learned Lubricator. I check it out. You need to learn Lubricator. This one, Lubricator. Oh, this is Lubricator. Okay. Crafting success is up 100%. My goodness. Okay, let's choose this. And now it's going to be 6 point. So I'm gonna wait probably 2 more levels before I can choose another ability. By then, I think I have more crossbow options to craft. Let's have a look. Weak spot knowledge. No matter his size, any enemy can be taken down if you know where to strike. Nice. Eagle Eye, Manhunter. Wow. Critical aim shot. I see. This has been very important. It doesn't really require any critical damage, but it just does twice the damage to animals and monsters. Has been instrumental in getting us through spider caves. Turns out some organs really are vital. Plus 50% to current critical chance with scope firearms. So this is useless for Hexagen because I don't think he can do Eagle Eye. I don't think he can use aim shots. AI, that is. Praetorian? Oh, this one, Praetorian. This is what I'm going to go with Fidel right now. I think Fidel is slowly making his way here. Witcher is very good, yes. Witcher definitely helped me through some tough spots, especially with Hexagen. And the dog, 9 points, but then he definitely got benefit from these. I mean, he was able to get second wind, second breath a lot of different times and was able to carry the battle. 3 watts. Next trace dog is long-lived dog. Check a paw, boy. Plus 7 to dodge. 30 feet. Yeah, that's pretty cool. The observatory animals ready to accompany you on reconnaissance. Plus 50% stealth. Guard dog, you can rest peacefully with your canine lookout on the job. Nice. No attacks while resting the waste. Yeah, it's a very thoughtful and useful abilities all around. Fidel, I'm trying to get him to Praetorian. He already chose Armor of God. He's not gonna get knocked down easily anymore. And finally Hexagen. Yeah, we got Witcher. I think he might just go with Gunslinger or go with Burst Boy. Not Burst Boy. Something that governs the use of rifles. I guess not that one, but maybe this one. Butcher. It takes a certain mindset to shoot someone from so close you'll be bathed in their blood. No debuff on point blank shots. So there's debuff on point blank shots too. Interesting. I didn't know that. Scatter is lowered ×2 with burst fire. Makes sense. Anything that does affect rifle usage? I don't know. I mean, maybe this one. We'll see. Stealth is useless? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess if you're stealthy, you gotta like leave all these guys behind and then reconnaissance yourself. Could be a bit hassle. Could be a bit of a hassle. I think this guy is the one we need to contact. He owes the gang a lot of money. Oaken skin is good for reducing damage. Yeah. The let's see. Oaken skin. Yeah, this one. Maybe Fidel might take it. The Bruiser. He wears a hockey helmet. Alright, he seems to be on a bit of binge here. The man in front of you feeds coins to a submachine vehemently and puffs at your cigarette mercilessly. He seems totally absorbed by this, so it's no surprise it takes him some time to register you're there. Man, don't send away a sharp card. Bring some love. I'm waiting for my big win. I see. I'm here to talk about your debt. The man swallows the lump in his throat and finally switches his attention to you. Debt? But I win my money back soon and then pay it all back. Honestly, I have a plan. Yeah. Click your finger in front of the man's face. Wake up. Do you really think I believe this? The man looks at you in puzzlement. At last he seems to understand he's not talking to an idiot. A flash of reason appears in Brinsalov's eyes. Now that you've said it, I've started doubting it too, so you think I should return the money, right? And I won't win it back? I'm absolutely sure. The man shivers and finally heaves a sigh. Well, what can you do? Okay. I already pledged my rifle and my country house, everything. I have money to pay you, and the rest, I win it from these machines. Well, good luck with that. Here, give this money to the gangster. That was a wise decision. See you later. You're feeling lucky, yeah, after unloading all your money. Guess you feel really lucky and oh man, okay, that's pretty sad, but I got 5,000. Let's splurge. No, that's not splurge. Let's be quick about this. I think there's a time limit for getting the money from the folks. Look at me, an atom agent doing the bidding of a gangster. A common gangster. Alright. Brinsalov, done. Katerina Mevrova. Chamber of Commerce. Oh, okay. Speaking of paper, if I can deliver some paper to this dude. Not here. Maybe it's another place. Maybe here. I think this might be the place. I got lots of paper. Not 200, but like 20. Yeah, this guy. The paper. Okay. 16, alright. 21. Unshaven sturdy fella. Examines some photos and brusquely shakes the ashes of his cigarette on the dirty floor. He nods shortly and folds his arms on his chest. Aye, what is it? I brought some paper, waste paper for you, for sale. Great, give it to me. Right, I have 37. You give the paper to the journalist, he whistles and gives you the money. Not bad. At this rate, we'll soon gather the necessary amount. Wait. If I'm not mistaken, we have 40 of the 500 we need. 500? Wow, I thought it was only 200. Excuse me. Only 200. Right, let's visit this lady in the Chamber of Commerce, Mevrova. Very interesting place. Here we go. It seems to be on edge. Untidy woman who introduced herself as Katerina Mevrova still loafs around the Chamber of Commerce with a huge pile of papers. Oh, I see. You can steal from the guy and then just keep giving it to him. I see. I guess I must have to do it the hard way without the stealth or lockpicking ability. Yogain, time is money. What do you want? Yeah, I guess you got lots of time to give me. Tell me what this pile of documents is. The woman's nose still flared with anger and she starts pulling papers out of the pile frantically. Well, this one proves that I exist. This one confirms that the official who confirmed my existence is entitled to confirm such things. This one is proof that I pay for his services. And this, no, I'm fed up. My brain will burn if I continue. This looks like a nightmare. Okay, anything else? I need the money you owe the gangster from the ship. That is all. The woman's eyes turn around. This again? Look, when our common acquaintance said I have 60 days, I told him then and there I didn't agree to such a ridiculous deadline. Ridiculous? In a year, when his pathetic thousands turned into 500,000, I gladly pay back. But not now. It's not my fault he wasn't listening when I told him that. Sister, what will happen to all of us in a year? Think of it. It's just stupid. Pay him now. Apparently your words have reached the business lady's cold, calculating heart. Sensible. Only sensible thing that she can do. Obviously, you wouldn't go to the trouble obtaining all these certificates if I plan to flee from Krasnos and many. Just can understand my creditor's concern. Unscrupulous dealings are all too often these days. Okay, my first shipment will be far less than I had planned, but take this money and bring them back to the wild. I'm very glad you've finally seen the light. It might have been your life that they're after. You know, it's taken you some time. Bye. Bye. Forever. I don't know about forever, but bye. This is Lenin, alright. He's pointing to maybe the treasure. Oh yeah. Pointing to trash can. So let's check out what Lenin is pointing to. Must be something special. Oh yeah, it's not bad actually. Just scrap, but usable scrap. Oh, you're Sexagen. And oh yeah, okay. Not total loss. It'd be nice if I can actually run away with the 15,000 or so I'd be getting from the creditors. Simon Lepushkin owns 3,000 rubles to the bandit on the ship. He's working at the power plant. Alright, it's outside. See? So far, so good. Pretty simple. This is some kind of a band. Beatles, Russian Beatles. I remember betting one of these in Wasteland 3. I think those are the Scar Collector's vehicle. Save. Come on and buy. Oh wait, discount here. Another chill day in Krasnosnameni. Bapkas? Work. Okay, let's check. Commoner. Electrician. Pushkin, this guy. Alright. A tired man, his face covered in coal dust, blinks fearfully and wipes his dirty hands on his trousers. His snorting gives you a questioning look. You see a badge pinned onto his uniform. Simeon Pushkin. Look, man, I'm working now. If you have a question, go talk to my boss. No, I want to talk to you about your debt. The worker turns pale, which is obvious even despite the suit that covers his face. Oh, could you move the deadline a little? You see, I owe money to other people too. You're constantly out of scrap? Oh, okay. Because you're crafting a lot too, huh? 6 4-barrel guns and about 4 tri-barrel handguns? Wow, okay. Sounds pretty profitable. Understand how tough your situation is, mate, but it seems to me you don't. These people are dangerous. Really? Yes, they are. Oh, look, I don't need these problems. My wife back in the country has given birth. They're the reason why I work my fingers to bone here. I don't want my child to grow up with his father. He gets it. The man sighs and takes a bundle of crumpled bills out of the pocket of his dirty uniform. Here, give it to your boss. Wise decision. Right, bye. That was pretty simple. They're very compliant. People are rather understanding. Yeah. A man chooses, a slave obeys. This is from, if you remember, I played this game that featured this comment. You can guess what that game is. I remember to this very day because it's been a very memorable game. Yeah, it's one of the better games I played. It's FPS. A man chooses, slave obeys. This game is full of homages and references. Apples, fresh apples. He got apples in his car, apples in his basket, apples in the trunk. Oh, some corn inside too. Okay, maybe he sells corn too. Corn seeds. You see a lonely old man aged around 50. 50? It looks more like 60. But the life has been pretty hard. He's a sticking in his fingers. He smokes and shouts weak phrases, advertising his wares. When he sees you, he slams at his car with his fist. Oh, a buyer, listen pal, why don't you buy some awesome apples? Custom rifle, nice. Oxygen. Automatic shotgun, automatic shotgun, isn't it pretty dangerous? You gotta stand aside when he starts shooting automatic shotguns. Show me your wares. Some corn. Apple. Okay, let's buy some apple. How about one apple? Min. 13 roofs, okay. How about one corn too? Min. Corn is a bit less expensive. Cool. Questions? Fine, we could talk, ask away. I continue about the city. Here's a car. Me and my car, we've seen lots of places, but this one is better than most. I'm not planning on leaving, but I'm not saying it's ideal here either. There are certain things. Why are you selling the stuff you're selling? It's the path of resistance. Apples aren't French wine. They're easy to grow, easy to find, easy to sell, easy to tell a spoiled one from a sweet one. But there's no risk of making an error in selling a bad product. Pretty smart. Where'd you get such an awesome car? Yeah, that was a question I like to ask. I bought it back before the war. It was so hard keeping it safe after the bombs fell. It's scary to even remember. Now it's a bit calmer, but still, I keep the ignition key on a string, and the string is tied to my tooth. If anyone tries to hit me, I swear the key, and they won't get my car. That's quite radical. Any good rumors? I heard there are plenty of people making various home-brewed drugs and share the recipes in books and magazines. I even saw one such recipe in a book my pal has. Nowadays, everyone is apothecary. Hey, Sorcerer, welcome. Yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for dropping in. And friendly fire is definitely something that I also been a part of, especially in this battling the spider. Hexagen definitely drew a hole in the main character's head many different times. Well, people do need to survive. They gotta read books and magazines to learn about these recipes, and yeah, cool. Right, let's return the money to the gang. And I don't know, I mean, I guess to see the head honcho, but is it worth it? Hopefully it is. Always save in this kind of situations. Gosh of the Wild. Yes, this guy. He's a money man. A good-natured gangster. Yeah, right. Hiya, bro. How's it going? Talking of your dathers. So, brought any good news? His sharp cart brings a love's debt. Great. Nice crispy bills. Here's 10% for you. Oh, 10%. Interesting. Here's Simeon Lapushkin's debt. Wow, so you actually found some money. Great job, pal. Here's 10% for you. And finally, Katerina Babarova's debt. Hey, give it to me. Money's money. Here's your well-earned 10%. And what now? What now? You did a great job, bro. Another bro talk. There's been some bro talk lately in this game. Everyone seems like on YouTube talks like this. Maybe this game has something to do with it. Perhaps I should switch to a more peaceful method of money collecting? Oh, those perspectives. Right. I guess you can talk to Bloody Balera, my pal. Perhaps he will cheer you up. The man next to him nods slightly. Thank you. I think this is what I do. I'm permission from these underlings to talk to yeah, the guy probably is going to be fine with meeting the chief. The bald man shuffles a deck of playing cards deftly. What brings you here? See you later. A grim-looking bandit continues to fight with thin air. From time to time he shares a word or two with his comrades. He doesn't look like he's interested in his surroundings. You probably saw that I did everything for that pal of yours. Everything done? Fine. You can then talk to the chief. The bandit turns to a quite strong man who guards the crime leader's room and shows him a strange, apparently secret gesture. I wonder what that is. The guard shrugs and invites you in with a nod. Good luck in the talk you're about to have. You need it. I got some nice amount of experience points. Okay, let's go inside. Save, of course, first, and just kind of wondering what this guy looks like. Bloody Valera. I don't think he's gonna have any blood on his face, though. Okay, looks like a bit of a a pimp or something. Mustachioed mob boss is spinning a ciggy in his fat fingers. Before you can say anything, he jumps up and aims a shiny titty pistol at your face. Jesus Christ and Mother Mary, who did my good-for-nothing guys let in this time? Speak up. I'm Sebastian Pereiro, a dealer in Ebony hardwood. What are you asking, huh? My name is Janice. I present Dan and his men. That old idiot? Well, what does he want? I'm not gonna cooperate with him if that's what he's after. Nah, it's not about that. We had a little conflict of interest at the factory. Your people told me they know one of the fire starters. Shishak. He licks his suddenly dry lips. Fucking snakes told you everything. Mom was right when she warned me not to trust anyone, even myself for that matter. Fine, I open up to ya. We helped this Shishak fella, and we had good reasons to do so. No silently, continue listening. The master finally comes down and hides the pistol in his shoulder holster. Have you heard of a certain bandit from up north called Sioma Bronok? I might have heard that name, really? Who is he again? A legendary mob boss who got his hands on a diamond mine after the war. There's a whole town built up around it now. He deals in slaves and drugs, captures whole factories. Quite the adversary to those who dare cross him. Since Sioma owns a diamond mine, he's got tons of stones, so one local hobo decided to relieve him of some of his jewels. He crept into Vronok's tower in the dead of night and got away with his best shinies. I'd applaud such opportunism, but Sioma wasn't so grateful. He discovered the thief had something to do with Dan and his factory crew, and, well, who knew that old fart would be so unforgiving? Vronok sent his men to make an ultimatum. Either we help destroy Dan, just for being associated with that thief, or he destroys us. God knows I don't fall for cheap tricks, but Siama's goons showed us they are serious. Exploded like a train cart full of dynamite during the sit-down. Result, we decided to bring Dan down. Bring Dan down. Oh, okay, so do you like doing business with Siama and his men? That's the problem. No, but that stubborn old fuck made us follow his plan. I can respect his moxie, but not when it might destroy me at any moment. Now who's the thief who started all this? Meh. The informant who worked for Dan. They say he got himself whacked in Ultra Noye. Really? Oh yeah, that guy. we knocked him out. That's interesting. He stole out of diamond. Didn't know that. And where are these henchmen of Siama hiding right now? Maybe I can talk them out of doing what they do. I doubt it. They don't call me the sweet talker for nothing. Have you seen my own speechcraft skills? And even I couldn't talk sense into these guys. Try it yourself if you want. Just don't forget to say goodbye to your loved ones. Bornex people are constantly traveling, but a little bird told me they can be found at a place called the Container Yard. Worth a try. Excuse me. Container Yard, huh? Things are rather, oh, okay. Such a place. Vengeful Siama Bronok's men can be found in a place called Container Yard. They are responsible for Shishak and are said to be armed and dangerous. I'm sure they are. Oh. Never mind. So, what now? I think we have a couple of options. I think we have bought all the bullets to last us for a few battles. I think Hexogen can wear the better armor, or I can give it to Fidel. He's a guy who does a bit more ruffle and tumble business. So he's going to be better armed, or armored, that is. And what else can he use? I think that's basically it. He does have his ammo, hopefully. And I can increase his ammo skills. East location of the game, bit down and right from Krasno, just south from Dark Fortress. Okay, so we gotta do a bit of travel. 10, okay. Excuse me. Yeah, a lot of things happened in last stream. A lot of interesting activities. Also, we visited this police chief who gave us another gang that we need to get rid of near Forgelevka, I think. So there's a lot of things to do still. And for some reason, I'm told to visit Fidel's bar from time to time. I haven't really visited this small section of the market. And also try to milk the cow. Milk is very, very nice to have around. Oh, really? Only one shack? It's nothing really much. The young lad looks around the bar, frowning. He casts a quick glance at you and nods. Yes? Any special offer today? I'm not as skilled in mixing cocktails as Fidel, but so I can offer you just one, a cocktail called Idiot. It's not to everyone's liking, but our regulars enjoy it. It costs you 3 rubles. Okay. There you go, and hurry up, I'm dying of thirst. Young fella procures a heavy bottle filled with local moonshine. You're hoping it's made of beetroot, but the real secret ingredient is most likely sawdust. While these thoughts race through your head, the lad has already poured you a shot. Drink it bravely. I gain 11 experience points, which is higher than some other mundane activities I can do. It feels as if a river of lava has just gone through your body. It's only strong will that allows you to hold in the deathly poison. Oh, I'm poisoned. And stop you from embarrassing yourself in front of everybody. Ew, damn, what a ship dip. I did warn you, by the way, that the cocktail is not to everyone's liking. You should listen to me and not risk it. Ah, man, I better go get some air. See ya. This guy hasn't revealed his name yet, but he's been a character. Hello game, what brings you here this time? Fancy hearing another story, or do you just want to talk? What stories can you tell? What do you want to hear this time? About the stunt with the atomic battery, Berserkan's gang, or the Berkuda anomaly? Atomic battery? Once I was a stalker, a rich scientist hired me to gather a long list of different artifacts from the wasteland. Another stalker reference or homage. At first, I thought he was planning to assemble a computer with unusual aerodynamic case. A penny dropped when I was plotting to meet him with a lump of spent uranium in a lead case. This fruitcake was planning to build a miniature nuclear bomb. I never turned up at the meeting. The Earth has suffered enough from these bombs. Okay. Vorkuta anomaly. When I was young, I traveled to Vorkuta. Brr! I can still feel cold when I think of it. To make a long story short, I saw one of those super deep holes drilled back in Soviet times of research. You know what I'm talking about? A vertical shaft about 50 kilometers down to the Earth's core. Is it even possible to dig 50 kilometers down to the Earth's core? I bet it's going to be very hot. You got in a fight with the guys who ran the local ironworks. Eventually they caught me and threw me down the shaft to avenge half their gang perishing by my hand. I remember struggling against my captors all the way to the edge of the giant hole. Nothing but blackness below. Falling, screaming my lungs out, and then boom, I came to in the taiga alone, missing my left boot, 100 kilometers away. Something blew up or something? Was it teleportation, my guardian angel, or some exotic mushroom I ate? It puzzles me to this day. And this is about the gang. Far across the sea in the southern lands, there was a warrior and religious leader called Berzukan. He gathered thousands of people around himself and converted them to his faith. He was planning to attack this part of the wasteland with his horde. But there was one weak spot he left in his religious book. I praised him to make his teachings more plausible. A man came who could kill an elk, a lion, and an exotic panda in a fist fight. Berzukan himself would have to bow to him, it said. Okay, well, I put 2 horseshoes in my old boxing gloves and accepted the challenge. The Bazookan's public execution when the Horde made me their leader. For them to live in peace. I hope they obeyed. Okay, that's one way to do it. Horseshoes in a glove for a really fair fight. Very interesting guy. He's the mainstay. And I think I'm poisoned. Oh no, actually, it did go down alright. Didn't really suffer any poison. But this might tell a different story. I got a bit poisoned and not hungry now. It's all interesting. And let's check out the journal. So this guy called Gennady Nikolaev, general secretary of this place, wants to get rid of the circus. I don't think I would do that. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance to do it, but I don't know why I would go and just murder a bunch of people for really small reason, not even verified to be true. They're a pretty friendly bunch, very weird and but pretty friendly. Just trying to survive in the wasteland. Okay, Alexander Sablin, talk to Membetov. Strateg? I don't know who Strateg is, but let me go back. I think we just talked to one NPC, and I don't know whether his name is Strateg because he never tells his name. So there are only 3 people in the bar. This typical Krasnosameni knuckle dragger. Yeah, this guy doesn't seem to be anybody important. You can get the fuck out of my face. Let's just check his name. Listen. Man. I just have a couple of questions. What's your name, comrade? Oh, okay, now I know his name. Patrick the Psycho. How do you earn your living? You said you're interested in ruins? Ruins, drains, bunkers, all the places where the treasure of the old world are hidden have a special place in my heart until I raid them. Then they simply fade from my memory. It's Patrick, yes. Many interesting rumors. Locals told me that a former apprentice of mine, Rivlin from Silesia, has been acclaimed the best mutant hunter in the neighborhood. What can I say? I'm proud of him. I just wish he didn't drink so much of his mutagenes. That's his pet name for vodka. Yeah, he's got a bad habit. He doesn't even require good company to go on a binge. Oh, he's not here yet? Okay. Maybe he's in the afternoon or other times. I think he visits the bar during the day though, right? Not during night. At night we have this dancing veteran in the front making a fool of himself. Alright, let's go. Let's go and then try to do some more adventuring. Can go to Forgilevka or Container Yard. There's different options we can do. We can try to go and get more, what do you call it? Gunpowder. I don't know where I would be able to get more gunpowder, but rest up 10. I guess I can get the gunpowder from Ultra Noye and Paragon. Try going there. Okay, escape. Am I hungry now? Abandoned factory. Hunger. right? Okay, nothing really much here. Oh, oh yeah, already already looted from that unfortunate character. And to eat and rest. Anything to get from here? No, it's all abandoned. Everything's stripped clean. It's a short distance till Tranoye. Hopefully can get some gunpowder from the merchant. And after that we can decide whether to go to the bunker or Paragon. I think we might visit Paragon just a short bit. Get with the pimp and meet with the Mammoth guy. The coal shipment problem. Whereas trash diving is... oh, nice. Actually, pretty good find. What's this? Oh, we have some interesting characters now. What's this? Some kind of wild man. You see a man wearing a tinfoil hat. He's shifting from one foot to the other and from time to time shouts out nonsense phrases. A small pig is sitting at his feet, obviously the man's companion. As you come closer, the man immediately clamps his lips shut. His insane gaze stops starting about and focuses on you. The idiot has come to look in the mirror, and the mirror is calling him an idiot. What do you want? Do you want to ride? Oink. Don't let a pig piggyback a pig. That won't be right. Bring me a human and Oink will give him a ride. For money, that is. For expensive coin to get his daddy some firewater. What's wrong with you? Right. What's wrong with me? Everything's right with me. Ricky Ticky Tabby, right. Let me rephrase my question. Tell me and listen. Tell me about yourself. I spit and spit on you, damn you. Don't you come to me with this issue. This is wrong. Ouroboros, blue worm, nameless, born adult, turned idiot, walking after flying arrow he cannot see. Get him talking to us as if we were real, choosing 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5 is the best case scenario. When the fat one is not too lazy, he sees himself only from the top and never with his own eyes, and he dares to approach us, the fake simulacrum. I run you off and Oink will chase after you so you don't stop running. I squash this silly facsimile. Ukaka. It closely resembles the diabolism that has been described since ancient times. Absurd assumption, however. Tell me your name, demon. The man's eyes suddenly turn to blankly focus in your direction for the first time. He clenches his fist, pushes out his chest, and steps toward you. Enough of your lies. Ask the names of the girls at the village dance. But not mine. Who do you think you are? Are you trying to insult us? Oh, strategy might be missing from the game. Okay. Oh, I see. So he might be gone for good. Huh. By the way, we haven't been introduced. What's your name? You step back frightened because right after you spoke, the old man's face twisted into a truly panic grimace. His beady eyes protrude from the orbit, and the lower jaw hangs almost to his sunken chest. His yellowish tongue rolls out like an oily rag. Let's try to ask a simple question here. His name. Following this transformation, the voice which pours forth sounds nothing like the old man's. It's polyphonic, a cacophony of 1,000 voices, screeching, hissing, rolling, and howling in unholy unison. The man in his peak takes 3 steps back from its master, his speckled ears pressed tightly against its head. Our name is... Next word sounds as if the roots lay in your native language, but at the same time it's incredibly alien. You shudder without knowing why. Monoclone? Scavenger the steps. Why are you summoning us, you ugly freak? Monoclone. By the will of the Central Committee of the Communist Party of the Soviet Union, leave this proletarian evil spirit. Get out. Like curious case. Hey demons, exit this gentleman's body. Call out loudly, but the old man's reaction stuffs the words in your throat. The man is literally transforming in front of your eyes. Okay, get your stone knife out. Backdrop of the terrified squealing of the pig bristles, standing to attention on its hunched back. The possessed man goes white as his eyes fill with blood. Blood vessels burst under the parchment-like skin of his hollow cheeks, and horrendous crimson web spreads across his face. His next words pour out of him like vomit. Damn, die, may your... Wow, turn thrice on a rod, and may the last of your kin die, Yaska. You're burning me, you dirtbag. Ay, ay, ay. Leave this proletarian alone, you counter-revolutionary creature. The man is hissing and hiding his eyes from you. Give me their home, I might leave, where you invite me to. The old man is suffering enough. I've invited you inside of me. Give me your power. Point at the pig. Here's your new home. You couldn't find a better one. You scrawny to one side as the madman sucks in a lungful of air. Bending over the petrified pig, he noisily exhales. The old man reels, barely able to keep his feet. The pig makes a crazy, almost human scream. Flees! After watching it go, you turn to your interlocutor again. His face has regained its human features and a healthier complexion, but the most surprising change is in his eyes. Bleary and wild before, they now look surprised and lost, but also more alert and focused. Oh, just wow. The old man in a tinfoil hat, formerly possessed person now. Goodness. He's standing right in front of you. He's trembling, staring up at you in awe. Oh, my savior. Let me kiss you on the lips. What? You don't want to? Ah, well, sorry. Old habit. What was it you wanted? How are you feeling? Much better, I guess. I don't feel exactly myself, but I get used to it. Thank you again. And now tell me about yourself. Name is Maxim. It's so hard to remember. When I close my eyes, it feels like 100 years ago when I was just a plumber. Maxim. Plumber. As if only now my eyes are open for the first time. What the world is like, I won't say it's unknown to me, but I saw through a dream before as if those smoky glass. Now it's so sharp. Ouch, it cuts my eye with its truth. I have to get used to it. I've got to look for my place in it and to make sure that this place isn't in quicksand. That place isn't in quicksand. Okay. What are you planning to do now? You can join me. You might be useful for something. You can go to Red Fighter. I was wandering, searching for useful work, when I came to a hut inhabited by a single woman. I had seen her through the veil that clouded my mind before I met you. She needed someone to chop wood for winter. I became that someone. The work warmed me up. She fed me and gave me some food for the road as well. In surviving on the kindness, strangers become one's profession. If only you were so, my friend. I'm going to find a woman again now that I'm clean. Good luck. What can you tell me about the village? I find myself here thanks to you, my friend, but I should not be here. Like topic pregnancy, I was cast into this world friendless amongst strangers. I suppose I go home by the evening, but maybe I come back to have a walk and perhaps play some pranks. And to watch. The light is so clear here. Any good rumors? The most reliable rumor is the one most widely known. A different rumor is made up, just a figment of the imagination. A scientist would call it phantasmagoria, or in other words, a puzzle of the flesh. Fruitless, fleshless, it can't get far. Okay, now he's become a bit of a prophet. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. A good rumor is one backed up by solid truth. Both a smart and a stupid man will describe it with different words. They will maintain the same core. Beware the rumors about crazy and horrible things that take flight from many tongues, my friend, because their core has not yet been touched by the worm. Can you comment, Hexogen? Alright, so we saved a person and got some experience points. That's all in a good day, you know. Now, trader, can I get a discount? Well, alright. Yeah, I increased my barter skills. Because I value you as a customer, I give you a hefty 5% of everything. 5%, sure. I'd like to see your wares. Maybe if I asked when I had higher barter skill, then it would have given me a bit more discount. Here we go. 3 more. I guess I have now how many? 14 after this. Right. Ooh, 3-barrel shotgun or handgun. I think you sold 4-barrel handgun, right? It's getting there. It's pretty expensive. Like a hand barrel, hand cannon. Right. What else can I sell? Yeah, I can sell one of these. Maybe tire armor as well. Oxygen. I guess he also offers me a uh, bit more robes for the items we sell. Okay, just looking around. Back to Mr. Doctor. I'd like to buy some drugs. Listen, how about a small discount? Oh no, you don't, young man. Okay, there's really no convincing this guy. Well, it was worth a try. Okay, we have a paper. No, what's this photo? Hero of the Soviet Union. Okay, yeah, nothing much. Radiation, hunger. We have 3 bottles of milk. I think we don't need any milk right now. Let's go to Paragon. Also check on some of the things that we were able to do. I think I planted some corn. Here we go. Excuse me. Yep. Alright, let's check out this corn. This field looks acceptable, but first we need to plant the crops. Okay, I haven't planted crops yet. I think I did, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I reloaded the save where I didn't. You can craft 3-barrel handgun from sawed-off shotgun, which can be crafted from zip gun. Okay, I do have sawed-off shotgun, but then that's I think rusty one. Yeah, rusty one probably doesn't count. Okay, time to go to Paragon. Get close by. And maybe I can find some more gunpowder and maybe also do a dogfight with Zolbars. You stumble upon the pimp, Aurum, who just having a talk with his employees. Okay, gotta check it out. We have some strong men here with seems like automatic weapons, so it could be pretty thorny. Could go either way. This guy is Aurum? Okay, a thin, unshaven man, surrounded by 2 huge bodyguards in the middle of spinning some tale to a small group of women. The ladies listen to him without any interest, and thus notice you first. The man shrugs and peers at you. You're a bit busy here, buddy. I can see that. You Aurum? The man smiles weakly and looks at his bodyguards. Yup, you're right. If you're looking for a girl, you have to come back later. Like I said, we are busy. I won't take a lot of your time, just here to warn you that your life is in danger. Take a long look at the pimp. Please calm down, I don't need no trouble. You're with Uncle Hook, right? And Taufik Mozambique? I told you fellas already, I have protection. I'm not about to change it for anything. Change anything. You, personally, are making a huge mistake by working for those greaseballs. You know that? I don't know anything about Hook. What kind of man is he? Uncle Hook is a failed boxing champ from the city of Navaloki. He came here from the north to create a gang of his own, and he actually succeeded. So he's really a boxing champ? Nah, Hook was competing in the finals of the Navaloki 1986 boxing championship when the bombs fell. putting an end to his winning streak. It could have been a champion. His one fairy is still stuck in his throat like a fishbone. If someone reminds that loon he was never crowned champion, he goes apeshit. But don't get me wrong, this doesn't stop Hook from being a dangerous and calculating leader. His boxing skills are nothing compared to his crime lord skills. Watch his criminal record then. It is ups and downs. Planned the raid on Ultra Noye with bandits from the Eastern Waste, worked with the secret slaver gang in Paragon, sold ammo to the Thug Fortress. Even tried to join the Krasnos and Many outfit, but their boss shot him in the door. Main problem is he was never on top of things, always playing second fiddle. Seems like he finally decided to do something about it. I got it now. Let's talk about you. Where's there to talk about? Let's split. You go your way, I go mine. Fuck that country, it's not worth it. If Hogue is so good at the job, why make him your enemy? Maybe I don't need to do that. But I don't want any bloodshed. I'm good at what I do. I have partners and clients. I don't need any changes in my life, especially bloody ones. It's unprofessional. I'll be the one who defines what's professional and what's not. Got it? Right. Just don't holler at me. I get it. These guys are really well armed though. Yeah, I think this fight is going to be pretty hard. Yeah, that's true. But Zuba will die if no companion permanent mode, I see. Yeah, because these guys have automatic weapons and can just spray bullets left and right. And every bullet counts, obviously, and these guys mean business. I love these lands. The film shrugs. He isn't sure himself if that was truly a wise decision. Where would I go? We protect my workers. You can work for us. Aram thinks about your words and finally looks at you with serious expression. That might work out. Tell your boss I'm ready. Oh, this is also another problem. Yeah. So we're gonna have some fight on our hands either way. You notice the pimp and his two bodyguards, so the next thing you're about to say is interrupted by a couple of thugs, led by a young man with his hair combed back. What you talking about? Stop. I thought we had an agreement. What is this? Oh, so kind of agreement you guys made. Hold up, who are you guys? Not the talkative type, huh? We are with Uncle Hook as well. You're searching for Aurum all over the place, but you managed to do it on your first try. Just like a secret agent or something. Why are you looking for him? Look at the man. Why are you looking at us like that? There actually were talks in the syndicate about teaching the local bosses a harsh lesson. Not only by threatening or killing Arlen, but by killing his hoes as well. Hoes? Oh, well, would you look at that? The prostitutes look at each other in fear. The young bandit tries to speak silently, but it seems they heard him despite that. I won't let you. These are my things. I kill you all. Don't scream so loud, you shit lips. Oh, Mios Dio, I knew something like that would happen. Oh, calm down, Baldy. Or Baldy. No blood means no business. We are bandits, the butchers of waste. Can I get my speechcraft working here too? Can I talk my way out of this? Anyone knows you're here? Nope, it's our own initiative. Time to cause a real bloodbath, just like in all those war novels. This guy's a psycho. To this, I say only one thing. No. What a softie. Fine, we do it ourselves. Teamwork is good work. I knew talking peace with Hook's men would be impossible. I'm protecting my goods here, bitches. Quit screaming, you dog. As you wish, I'm out of here. Maybe this is the right choice. The battle ends. Aurum is killed. Maybe I should try a different outcome? I don't know. Let's save here and then see if I can do something different. Paragon. Hey, interesting. Yeah. Okay. That. Just going to quickly retrace the steps. The man, is he really a boxing champ? Why make him your enemy? These guys really mean business. I think I'm not gonna survive or to battle these guys. Hold up, who are you guys? Uncle Hook's gang. Been here to find a pimp. Lovely sentence, decided to that on our own, to grow in the ranks and all that jazz. Oh really? You kill both groups? So, Holmes dead anyways. But wow, look at that. That's crazy. They're gonna kill both groups. They're gonna fight each other too though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, somebody's gonna die. Okay, Hexagen's dead very quickly. Yeah, not gonna really work out, unfortunately. Wow, 41. It's crazy. Yeah, I think that's not gonna really work out. Maybe I should just run away first. And Zulbars might be the one who can survive, but then not for long. Okay. Okay. He just dies no matter what, huh? It's crazy. I don't know why he doesn't use his gun. I think maybe too late to save, but I have to try. Can I heal this guy or what? Or I can just say avoid or something. And okay, he heals himself, but it might be too late though. Yeah. This avoid, but doesn't avoid. Oh, okay, I'm gonna die. Yep. Oh, Alexander had some nice armor too. Okay. Avoid and let's see what I can do. I guess I can aim. Chance 73. Nice, critical blinded too. Maybe I should save. One more. Yeah, there's really no getting out of this guy's huge attack. Ouch. Okay. Just quickly reload. Okay, run. Not there. Here. Yeah. Wow. That's amazing. Okay, critical attack. Maybe I can throw a grenade or something. I don't know. I mean, I can try that now that my throwing abilities have improved. I think you should switch weapon. Also, it'll be too late though. You shoot? No, you're not shooting. Survived, but not for long. Good job. Should I save? I don't think so. 73%. I'll take the dog, please. Yeah. It's all loaded, right? Oh, shoot. Good job. Yeah, I should save this time. Oops. No, maybe not saved now. Oh man, it's really small. Ouch. Okay. Let me load. There. Reload. Quick save. Here. Try annihilate. I think it might be a bit too much right now. Which weapon? This. This X-Gun. Close range, mid range. Mid range is what is ideal, I think. And I get some metal bolt. I don't know whether it worked or not, but I safe. Yep. Maybe I can start shooting from the get-go without having to close the distance. I might just skip this altogether and just run away. You found an animal path. What animals are probably going to be watering hole here? Do you want to try to hunt here? Best. That's pretty neat. You can get some free source of meat. Well, not really free, but curious. Nice. So it's a better version of the armor that we are wearing for sure. Okay. Ouch. Interesting. Oh man, that's not good. Wow. Just dies like that, huh? Yeah, it can shoot, but then I think this is not the ideal way to do it. I think it's I need to get another guy involved as much as possible. Yeah. I can stop right there and then save. This seems to be always an encounter before the meeting with the pimp. Right there. Right. Okay. Yep. These guys are not too strong. I mean, hopefully they attack each other a bit more, but I don't know. I mean, I don't think this will be possible. Right. Don't do anything. Run. Run. Well, I guess that works too. Yeah, keep attacking these two. Oh my goodness. Come on, get some health back. Stunned, that's good. Can I heal toolbars? Is he going to be addicted? Super stimulant. Can I get there right now? Should I save? Alright, let's keep shooting. Got some energy back, I think. Ouch. Oops. Carrying 5 kilograms of corn, which is total 720 hunger. Nice. So you grow corn. It's awesome. He gained his energy back, but he's dead. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. Don't shoot at the dog, man. Oh crap. Yeah, I think we are a bit over our... I think I should leave Paragon until later. Eh, oh. Didn't really do much. Okay. Nice. Oops. How can I heal this guy? Can I let him go or something? Oh boy. Yeah, okay. You too. I think I try to save it from here. No wait. Yeah, let them fight each other, I don't know. Might be possible. Okay. So this is promising. Where's the dog? I just did I save? Yeah. I think they might run out bullets too. Could be interesting. That is possible. And nice. Saving some bullets, huh? Yeah, he's out of bullets now. He's dead. Okay, now I think I save. Alright, guys. Where are you guys? Gonna probably come, yeah. Check us out. Let's move on. Oh man, really? That's pretty crazy. He's a really good shot. He's out of AK though, AK ammo. So let's see what happens. Oh no, he actually reloaded. 5 more shots. Now I can maybe no, good. 88. I aim at his arm. Spit up blood. Okay, that doesn't really do anything. Oh no. Only shoots once though. Yeah, I think he's trying to save bullets. Yeah, just go for his body or head. Yeah, okay. Jammed. Great. might win this thing. Where are you guys, man? Oh, you're finally here. Good. Nice. Well, we just a bit too hopeful there. And we're doing okay though. And he's lost his yeah, good job guys. 90 XP. What a mess. You got some cool steel breastplate. Hello. I've been encumbered. But it's okay, I think it's worth it. TT pistol? Wow. It's a pretty good amount of weaponry that they brought. Except for this one, this kinda sucks. Oh yeah, I just let them fight each other. It worked. And then I just forced all my guys to run away and then let them fight each other. But it worked. Get the breastplate going and spread the loot a bit. I think we've encumbered though, and wow, rusty AK-47. I guess this might really be good. That was probably the leader of Fox Men. You're up to no good. But I couldn't protect all the prostitutes. I think 2 of them died. On them? Okay, well, yeah. They're working negant. Legendary. Doesn't seem too legendary to me. TT pistol is better. Bar, can you carry this? Bar has been very, very effective once again. And I'm just trying to check all the loot, sorry, to make sure no stone left unturned. And some of them ran out of bullets. Aram, of course. Little look, and this guy had rusty AK-47. Okay, I mean, oh nice and all, but what's gonna happen to you, ladies? I don't know. What do you want? What will I do now? Well, I can join Red Fighter. Reset situation around. I mean, I cannot really do anything to them. I cannot really hold the dialogue options to tell them to go home or something. Yeah, it's all in all a pretty good fight, although we didn't really get involved. Yes, I did what I was sent to, which is to stop the pimp. And oh man, she's armed. Armed with some knife. What's your deal, lady? Young curvy woman who looks like she recently escaped the cold cuts. What's cold cuts? Is walking slowly around the area as if she's expecting to meet someone and they're running late. She smiles for a moment when she sees you, but then her expression grows grim. Apparently, you're not the one she's waiting for. Hey there, lost comrade. Are you waiting for someone? Yes, I am. His name is Irast, and he is the love of my life. The fucking asshole. Well, I guess you don't love him that much now. He's an elegant-looking bloke, merchant by trade. Have you seen him around? I guess not. He's out there with a caravan someplace, but one day he return. I just know it, and when he does... Weird of you to call the love of your life an asshole. Exactly. What happened between you two? Woman curses under her breath and spits on the ground. Yeah, something happened alright. My mom was plenty sick last year and the medicine was worth more than our whole household. So I started selling stuff here in Paragon. That's when Erast began courting me, calling me his sweet little lady, his Neolithic venues, or Venus, yada yada yada. The guy's mouth dripped honey. Simple gal that I am, I fell for him, decided we'd get married, turn my mom, get a bigger house, maybe make some kids too. But first one would become a doctor and other lawyers and nuclear physicists. Yeah, we all think like that, huh? You might step on blind woman. Trader, okay. Backpack worth for about 3,000. Oh man, backpack? Nice. I definitely might get my eyes on that woman. I don't think she's the blind woman. Do you know what the Neolithic Venus looked like? Doesn't sound like a compliment to me. Neolithic Venus probably looked really, I think I have it in my backpack. Fucking bastard. So when he was like talking to me, he was insulting me at the same time? I'm not surprised. Anyway, lo and behold, after a few nights in the bushes, the bugger started avoiding me. He stopped asking about my mother's health. A few days later, he spun some yarn about running a caravan up to the North Pole. He wants to get as far away from possible. When he comes back, we get married and everything else. Fair enough. Training a man ain't gonna do much. So I let him roam the pole for a bit. One day I stumbled upon him right here in tavern, drunk out of his mind and surrounded by prostitutes. Fucking bastard tricked me. At first I considered suicide, but then got angry instead. I know he's with a caravan in some nearby city now. Howbeit, one day he returned and that's when I stabbed him with this. The woman produces a huge knife from her travel bag, so that's why she was carrying a knife. So this game has reason for everything. Assault him and you ruin your whole life. You need to forget this silly idea and move on. Woman sighs. You don't think I'd be justified turning him into a pincushion? Nah, you're right. Nobody understand. Guards are men too. God damn it. Guess I head home. Thanks for the chat, mate. Thanks for the chat, mate. Well, the mate thanks you too. Okay. Looks like some nice gathering right here. Restaurant. Selling iguana bits. Alright. This is Paragon. And I need to enter the city, pay the ticket. Here is the camp. Yep. Also need to meet some merchant to unload the loot here. I'm walking way too slowly. Get all these fine folks of Dhaka Dovieta. Or Dhakas. And this guy looks like a guy who can sell some things from his backpack. I think the backpack is going to be very useful. Hunting rifle. Hey, this rifle is pretty decent. Decent hunting rifle. Oh, like, can convert. I'm sorry. Oh, Fidel doesn't want it. Too heavy. Is your contact from old bandit? Oh, okay. This guy. A serious-looking fella, dressed in new pants and a leather jacket, stumps his foot and casts around, first at the tent town and at the administrative building. Seeing you approach, he crosses his arms. Yeah, so this guy is the old bandit contact that's gonna tell me about his children, unruly children about to descend upon crowd knows how many. You want something? Am I in the wrong spot? Why are you so jumpy? Never seen people before? Why do you ask? He gives you a tight-lipped smile, pulls out a handkerchief and wipes the sweat from his brow. I'm not a local. I don't know Paragon's customs. I'm just waiting here for my old teacher. He's really late. Teacher, huh? The moon hides behind the cloud. As the words leave your lips, the man grows visibly tense, whispers back. And the two blessed with sight leave the tower in the darkness. How do you know these words? Could this be a trap? Could be a trap. Don't fret, the former head of the death gang looks worse than death himself. I came here instead. His face wrinkles in a worried frown. My teacher told me about his illness during the brief minute you're able to talk via ham radio. Seems like he hasn't recovered yet. You're saying he sent you? Seems like it. Tell me where to look for your former buddies. The man sniffs and nods. The gang entered the region from three sides. I know this from listening on their radio transmissions. He gestures for you to show him your map. Igor death contacts came from these coordinates, but been north from Paragon. And the death was last heard east of Paragon. Dima death is hiding near some old bunker. Oh, the bunker of 317. I was about to go there today. Used to be a member of this gang yourself. You must have a few skeletons in your closet as well. Yes, I do, and they'll haunt me until I die. But all people are capable of evil. The human soul is dark, and in darkness monsters lurk. Gotcha, now I have a few questions about these bandits. Which one? Don't forget, there are 3 of them in this area right now. Tell me about Igor death. The man shrugs and you notice beads of sweat forming on his forehead. I remember one time the lot of us hid outside the 45 merchant keep. Igor strode up to the 2-meter high wall on his own. I don't know what he said to the guards. But when he was done, they opened the main gate for him. Then all he had to do was rush them. I'm interested in Dima death. Dima's father was a drinker and a fiend. Before Dima became one of us, he used to beat him, as well as send him out to surrounding villages to beg for money. When Big D turned 16 after 2 years in the gang, he suggested that we pay a visit to his former home. He looked on as he set the shack on fire and got his old man with the red-hot pig sticker. But another desert story. I won't lie, everyone in the gang wanted her, both the guys and some of the girls. One time, 2 gang members started fighting over her right out in the open. Then I threw them a rusty spoon and told them to fight to the death. The victor was to present her with the loser's eyes scooped out with the spoon. We still swooned over her even after that. Wow, they all messed up. I don't want to talk about them anymore. Thanks for the map. I should go. The people in my village are probably worried about me taking so long. Goodbye, guy. Alright, now we have the lead. Going to show me your ticket. Oh, really? Okay, so we solved the problem for these guys between the factions. That's why I guess they let me go in without the ticket. And this guy's a cook, a beefy old gentleman. Hey, there's a gang outside. You gotta be very careful. Maybe go to Red Fighter to escape this oncoming gang wave of gangs putting a siege on your town. I'd be happy to help you reduce your surplus inventory for reduced price, obviously. No way! It sounds like I'm flogging withered old toastals here. This is nutritious food. It's just what we had a big shipment come in, but fewer hungry mouths than expected. Alright then, let's change the subject. Let's do business. Okay, he has some amount of money. What can we unload? Yeah, I think he pays a fair price. Not this much. Yeah, looks like we can sell some good merchandise. I don't think he has enough money to buy these from us, unfortunately. I have to visit Krasnozameni and visit the armorer who pays fair price for these stuff. Yeah, so we have some amount of good money. Looks like I was able to enter without a ticket, which is very nice. I was thinking that I have to spend the last of my 2 tickets here. That's pretty cool. What is this? Can you wear this? Oh yeah, you can wear it. Nice. I try to see if Fidel is able to use it. Well, aside from this, we have some amount of good weapon. Looks like we can charge a bit more than before because we have better bartering skills. Let's trade and then I think we might have to unload some things first before we buy food, anything like that. Or I can buy food right now and then things come again. Zulbars also has some money. Very nice. See you, pal. I need to meet somebody in Paragon. In charge of coal shipment and can be found inside the Paragon ship. Okay, let's go to the ship then. You might have to find Lina Death too. This library salesman beckons you closer. Hey, let's do I said you buy thing. Anybody? So what's my discount gonna be? I call the guards if you ask me again, because asking for discount in such low prices is a robbery. Plain and simple. It's a robbery. We are conducting robbery, people. Toolbox. Hey, you mentioned something about toolbox. Maybe I should buy it right now. Yeah, a bit less than the cook, but not bad. Wait, they just sell. Where's the armor? Where did I put the armor? Do I have it? Where's the armor? Just disappeared? I don't know what happened. What happened to the armor? I just had it. What the hell? What happened to the armor? Oh, here it is. Okay. I couldn't see it. Sorry. Weird. Excuse me. Yeah, I guess I can sell these. What else? Based on the weight. Knife. Very tough fight. Oh, I see. Oh, I see those guys. Dang. They make a reprisal. Maybe I should leave that to later then. Yeah, maybe I should leave that to later. I have some other things to do. Hopefully the gangs are not, the death gangs are not going to be as difficult. We got the toolbox. Cool. Now I'm encumbered because of toolbox. Fine then. Pretty heavy stuff. 3.5. Some apples. Excuse me. Hard save, yeah, yep. I definitely do that. Thanks for telling me or warning about the upcoming fight. Also, let me check whether I have enough dart. I have 8 and 7. I guess we have enough. Could be a bit more prepared. Definitely can use more bolt. Custom made. But metal bolt might be better. Yeah. Piercing threshold 40% now. These people, these enemies we meet now, carry some armor. They wear some armor, so piercing bonus is gonna help. Alright, Janice, medium chance. I don't have some items. Really? Do I need to have it on my person? Oh, I need more than one. Yep. 11, okay, now I can do it. Cool, cool. Encumbered. I'm very encumbered because of all the scrap. A moment later, the serious man in glasses looks up from his document and rolls his eyes, irritated. What is it now? I haven't got the time for jibber jabber. I work day and night. This guy looks like Gabe Newell. I'm looking for some work. Do you need any help? The man takes off his glasses and wipes them on the hem of his shirt. After putting them back on, he carefully scrutinizes your face before nodding to himself. I do indeed have a small job involving a particularly complex bookkeeping problem. Are you good with logistics? Let's find out. Yes, the problem is rather complex. He spent a lot of time poring over his documents and logs, but gradually figured out that he needs more efficient way to manage the trade caravan schedules and inventories. You spend the next couple hours in heated debate over the most efficient way to balance the minimal use of labor, supply and demand, and limited financial resources. Finally, you and your bespectacled friend reach a consensus. Great, god damn, it's so nice to meet someone who can speak intelligently to a complex problem. Our work today is really going to help trade in the wasteland. I can already see how we'll be able to outfit several additional automobile caravans per quarter. Automobile? Wow. Happy to help. I'm glad to hear it. See you soon. I gained some experience points. Hopefully our party members also got some experience points. Residual experience points. Yep. Let's see. I think this guy's pretty close, around 1500 or so. And this guy too, yeah, around the same, 2000 or 1600 or so. Unshaven man. Excuse me. An unshaven man taps the loose ash from the tip of his cigarette and smells broadly. Always great to see you. How may my wares help you today? Forgive me, dear heart, but I can't give you any discount. My prices are too low as they are. They can't go any lower. He carries some nice stuff. Stimulant. Maybe I should get a couple. I think it helped me to get out of certain situations. And nice amount of everything. Melodidium. This is for endurance. Endurance means you're able to have more HP, I think. And also maybe be more resistant to damage. Do you use any gunpowder? No, guess not. Gasoline. Oh, did Red Fighter want gasoline? I think he wanted like 1000 or 100 units of gasoline or fuel. I don't think this is gonna do it. I think he wanted 100, which means I need to get 30 of these. Which means it's gonna cost around more money than I can invest to let that guy do the job by himself. Alright. I think it's time to do a hard save. There's nobody inside some of these rooms, so I can take a look and loot these. Have a look at what they have here. Oh, the heavy stuff. Fire extinguisher. Achieve. Nothing really interesting. And some bubbles. Maybe fills the milk with. And Zulvar's victim, unfortunately. Get some meat out of it. Hey, it's Zulvar-like. Also wearing some armor. A tall brunette is leaning against the rusty wall of the hold. Her gaze is fixed on the cages where the fighting dogs never stop barking and baying their rage. She turns to you with one eyebrow quizzically arched. You're here about the mating, let's talk price. You won't be disappointed. Kalinja's fees are as good as her best boy's supply. Puppies. Who's Mama best boy? He is. You're in a mating service? Oh, you know, I'm often approached by dogfighting enthusiasts hoping to arrange a date between their bitches and my champion dog. Oh, champion dog. A four-legged flesh and bone ripper named Buziam, so their puppies get his killer genes. How does Bosha feel all about this? I don't think Bosha has an opinion on this subject. After all, he's just a dog. Yeah, makes sense. Don't you feel bad for the dogs? I feel bad for dogs who've been trained to bring slippers to their owners. The local mutts get a chance to live and die by nature's laws, like the fearless and bloodthirsty beasts they are. Yes, so that's their calling. That's one way of looking at it. How do you find life here in Paragon? The only people who enjoy life in Paragon are those who find a way to exploit it to their advantage. Merchants, security companies, and dog owners. If I were, say, a farmer, I'd move somewhere close enough to many. Which is pretty realistic view on these. Got any good rumors? Oh really? Okay, so you're gonna need some good ranged weapon to survive the raider fight. I see. Yeah, maybe I should not do that. I think I'd be in trouble. I already had some trouble first going with the pimp and Foxman. I don't think I'd be lucky the second time around. Second in that caravan shipment. Yeah, it's a harder fight, huh? It reminds me of Fallout 2 caravan runs from New Reno or some other place, Reading, I think. Now that area was crawling with not only hard men but also aliens like Wanamingos and other things, so it was like really bad. That trade route. When I was younger, I romanticized the criminal way of life and kept on taking gangster lovers, so even back then I found those bastards from the so-called Thug Fortress disgusting at best. Steer clear of the place. Yes, Thug Palace or Fortress. We might have to go there though in the future. The fat manager of the dogfight is chewing on a cigar and counts the money, licking his fingers. He lifts his gaze at you and a greedy spark light up in his eyes. Hey there, big guy. You came here to put your dog in the ring? Yeah. I bet 300 rubles. Now that I can respect. Okay, what you waiting for? Put your dog, human's best friend, into that small cage near the arena. You showing Zolbars? Uh-oh. He's wearing some armor, so... Ah, piece of cake, right? Piece of cake. Why is 81% mean? 81% chance of attacking? Wow, stunned too. Gone. Zolbar is a champion. The man distracts himself from counting money and gives you a sly wink. Congratulations! Yo, as the owner of the champ, you get your deserved 540 rubles. Gain some lots of money there. That's pretty cool. And this guy, I guess, is the guy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip for now. And finally go to the bunker 317, and if we are able to also beat this Dima death. Because, yeah, okay. So let's go to the bunker. We can finally our case to go to the bunker and try to find this general. We might have to get another person like Alexander before we can tackle this. Whether I mean, I don't know exactly what to expect, but then as you say, Pavel, it might be really difficult. Then I don't want to get stuck there. And who's this lady? You're here to cut the ship, you! Some weird lady. Not entering the town, but preaching all the same. Scared are you? Helpless cripples. Looks like one of those death gang person. A young girl wearing tight leather from head to toe, painted with beetroot-based mascara and kohl, seems to be waiting for someone impatiently. The rest of the bunker? Okay. The red fighter, right? When some humble dweller of Paragon comes into her line of sight, she quickly flips him off, or show him her tongue. Even if you get flipped off before the girl spits on the ground and starts talking to you. Hey, moralist monkey, you're here to punish me for antisocial behavior? Come on, you can't even spank me. Alright, what's your deal? The girl looks around and gets out a tiny knife held on a keychain. But if I want like her, your pretty face is going to be all cut up. That chica is here to provoke you, but look at her. She's but a child, El Nino. Do not cause this one harm, whatever you do. The children, they're pure at heart. Well, I think I listened to your advice and things really didn't work out too well. Are you mumbling, Baldy? You want to get cut up as well? Let's talk, okay? I don't know, Merle's puppet such as you might not be ready to talk with the likes of me. Try if you dare. Why are you calling me a moralist? The girl furrows her brow and laughs. How else should I call ya? Moralists are people with grandpa morals. You believe in kindness and love. Okay, I guess the game thinks I'm kind. Even though these are just brain chemical reactions. Hello, stupid. Now you respect your ways anymore, as well as the stupid USSR anthem and all that old folk stuff. What's wrong with the anthem? It's just music. Oh, I see. Let me risk asking you something else. Why are you acting so provocatively? She's a final potential. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Why are you acting so provocatively? I guess she wants to create chaos, and then the girl laughs hysterically. Oh, provocatively, you poor baby. You think you have it rough? Try growing up without a father. I think this guy definitely did grow up without a father in the Atom organization. Okay, let me ask. The girl's eyes ablaze. By the way, you kind of look like my dad. Maybe I should cut you up just for fun. It will be necessary. Tell me about your life philosophy. It's only philosophy to you. To me, it's just the way I roll. Got it? Anyway, I think the coolest thing ever is like to be ultra badass and strong and not caring about stuff. I'm against morals too. It's all man crap. As if it's a religion. People don't even believe in God. It's all lip service. Listen quietly. I can kill a man. Easy peasy. Maybe I already killed one, huh? Think on it. Got scared, huh? You should be. You should be. My heroes are not goody-goody like from Atom. Oh, she knows about Atom. I like bandits and like serial killers. You see? Yeah, I wanna grow up a killer, mass murder. Yeah, she's kind of a chaotic, crazy lady. I don't think Fidel is really correct in his assessment. The children being pure at heart. Listen quietly. I don't find people like that bad. I respect them since I don't have a moral compass. Like when a goody two shoes watches a VHS of some popular movie like First Blood, hero Rambo survives and people understand that he's actually traumatized by the horrors of war. I always hope the cops will kill him, haha. My heart is forever closed for love. I only love my daddy, but when I was around 5 he went to a barber for some cigarettes and never came back. And I hate boys, they're dumb, stupid dum-dums. Once we were hanging out in your bar and priest walked out, so he cut his beard off. Haha, we stole his money and got ourselves some booze. Ran away from the village I was born in, but I don't care. The place where I come from is a small town. They think so small, they use small words. But not me, I'm smarter than that. Alcohol and drugs are for losers. My favorite drug is the blood of the pious. It makes me young. The girl sighs. Yeah, I like to sigh too. And starts looking for a reaction on your face with a scowl. That's some fancy word salad. Any good rumors? I heard that I'm not the only person who hates places like Krasnoznameni or Otradnoye. I heard some loser named Strategist. Oh, Strategist! Seeks a kind of souls to protect the village from sabers. One day all of these ways to be conquered, whether by us or by another gang like that. So she's one of the death gang person, I think. Yeah, time will show. Time will show. What a weird, disturbed lady. So you gotta choose her or a bunch of friends we made along the way, which is not what I. Oh, what is this? Very scary things are happening once again with a lot of people with guns. And you know what happens when there's a lot of people with guns around? Bad things tend to happen. Oh, it's just a carabiner. Cool. Well, I was wrong. Sorry to assume that you guys are up to no good. Hello there, stranger. Can I interest in your little something from my collection? Listen, could you put an old cart? Oh yeah, this one too. Nice. It's currently at the old factory. I could. For 400 rubles. Oh, come on. The factory's so close to Trarnoya. You benefit even if you ask for less. No can do. This deal only work for me if you pay 400. Okay. Okay, we'll do it. Merchant's honor. Don't you try to double cross me. And can I get those rubles back by I'm gonna sell you something. Alright, let's see if I can sell the rest of this. And 9 by 39, okay. Automatic and sniper rifles. 7.62, 7.62. Out of 7.62s. I don't think I need 9 by 39, but who knows. Might be good to have some of the extra ammo around. 9 by 39. Do I have any 9mm ammo? 30 rounds. 7.62, this is for the AK. I wonder if they're gonna go full bore automatic fire or try to conserve ammo just like the enemy did. I think they're trying to conserve ammo. I think they're not that aggressive when it comes to using ammo. I think they'll be trying to conserve some type of... they're trying to conserve at least some ammo. I believe that the sunglasses are only 1 rub. I guess I don't really understand the advantages of using sunglasses. We'll see. Yeah, I think that's all we have that I like to sell for now. Maybe I can sell this too. Any gunpowder? No, no gunpowder. Sharpened knife? Nice. It's a better knife than other things. How about compared to the knuckle dusters? 6 to 13, it's similar. Similar. Okay, straight. I think we are good to go now. 400, so it's gonna be delivered to Ultra Noye. Got questions? Ask the boss. This is the boss. You see a tall man wearing shades. His unshaven face is adorned with a wide smile. From the looks of him and his tough-looking companions, he's a trader. He stinks of cheap tobacco and beer. Hey man, you buying? I swear you won't find better prices. That's an interesting question. Next destination is Ultra Noye. Suppose that we could get you there, but only for 40 rubles. You help us buy fame for the fuel. Give me some wares and I can buy everything. I think we'll be able to supply the woman. Yep, just enough. 10,000. That's a lot of money. Steel breastplate. It's actually not bad. But we try to get it from the enemy, if possible. Try to save some money. And 9mm rounds. We buy all. And this one too. Yeah, he has better selection of materials and ammo. This one too, yeah. 30 rounds. That'll be pretty useful. 10.62 times 39. Yep. Let's get this too. 306 rubles. Any armor that you can sell? You'll probably sell one of these rusty ones. Or rusty rifle I can sell. This one, rusty ones. This one. Okay. No way. No, I need some money. I getcha. Goodbye. That's good trade. That was Paragon. Very profitable. And well, let's try to head toward the bunker. You can come back to this place and then deliver the gunpowder to the lady. Pretty foggy. Safe journey farm. And looking at the map, Maiden Spring Farm, Dog Fortress, Container Yard, Growing Forest. I think he mentioned the guy we supposed to meet, the contact for Old Bandit, mentioned something about the locations that that gang might be in. East of Paragon, so you might be able to meet Lenadet first. They're hiding. Go here first. I don't know. Maybe this is a special marked location on the map. And this is all like irradiated. Okay, Lenadet. Gonna attack her, I guess. Might be pretty bad though. 7 robbers. Oh god. I know, like a firing squad. Only the leader of the gang, a good-looking, fair-headed woman in steel armor, isn't in a rush to attack. She moves proudly and confidently. Such refined women are a rare sight even in wealthier parts of the wasteland, let alone wild forest. The woman replies to your silent puzzlement with a sad sigh. The moon hides behind the cloud, and everything dies in the valley. Of all places, fate brought you in the White Death's hands, doomed man. My children need food and money. The woman sniffles and points at her fingers to look back at her with affection and unswerving loyalty. Not much left of it where we come from, but to squeeze off the tastiest bits from this waste, we need to unite with my brethren and make up the plan of the attack. Until then, I should remain invisible. This is why you die. Don't worry, we'll make it quick, and then the guy will dig a proper deep grave for you. Behave, and I might even shed a tear over it. I don't believe that someone like you can be a good leader. Your words seems to strike the woman's vanity. She pauses her lips and smirks slyly. You think this is a joke? We become what we are thanks to our strength, iron will, and absolute submission of the conquered peoples. You think it's a weapon that gives you strength? Give Valico, show him how powerful royalty can be. Without a moment's hesitation, 2 fighters point their long knives at their chest and fall down on them in silence. What the hell? And now you die, dumb man. Christ on a bike. Oh gosh. Weapon M712. Battle Gauntlet. PPS. Yeah, I think we're gonna be very badly dead very soon. At least 2 folks are dead. That's pretty funny. Well, I don't know what to do. Let's run. Oh well. Yeah, they're really well armored, and yeah, it's gonna be... Oh my goodness. Oh, you heal yourself a bit. I don't think it's gonna really matter though. Gilbars is dead already, so... What can I say? Yeah, it's gonna be very hard to get out of this place. It's 5% chance to escape. So... what I gotta do is, I gotta go west. Go around this lake. Hungry wolves. Okay. Any experience points? What is this place? Oh, we're kind of stuck here. Oh. Excuse me. Game was autosave. Thank you. It's a big bunker. Not the bunker that I want to visit, but check it out. Maybe it's not going to be too bad, right? Okay, so radiation, as you can see, I can see a bit of a radiation, like particles coming out. So, and you can also hear near the ground Geiger counter going crazy. I think this is not really a place to be unless you're really well equipped with stuff. There's a broken bridge. Oh yeah, I see the bridge has been broken. That's unfortunate. Anything else I can see here? Yep, you can at least Explore bit. Explore a bit. Nice. Wonder if there's any mines that we cannot uncover in time. Stick of dynamite, invented by a Swedish chemist and engineer Alfred Nobel. It's actually something that can throw. Nice. Yeah. Okay, it's probably all empty. This looks to be a pretty special place. A lot of radiation. Oh my goodness. Look at how large this place is. With red and wow, how how large is this place? It's huge. Library and just other places. Pretty cool. And all these yellow radioactive materials. And this seems to be not really affected by radiation, so maybe we can explore. Oh, never mind. Never mind. These atom version of death claws are here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely the monsters that you don't wanna give it even close. Anywhere near. They're just babies, still babies in this particular stage. Oh, 9696. Alright, thanks for the code. Bloody note. Okay. Check it out. I can convert. Bloody note. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. They try to get to the bottom of this. Hey there, stalkers. So you found my rotten corpse. Poked around it for a laugh. But wait, there's more. Story's coming. Though as a strange biology lesson and a treat for the road. Anyway, this place. Next two lines are striked out. I'll probably still read what it was that he wrote. Anyway, it's chaos over there. I won't ever drink to the honor of the guys whose bones lying there, scattered in the corridors. They killed each other, those soldier boys, and then instead of protecting the motherland. Pathetic. Still, they got us a pile of rusty weapons, some canned goods, and who knows what else we'd find. It wasn't for those critters. The nibblers is what Vova Pincer called them. He swore he saw them before. Maybe he did, but I sure as hell didn't, and probably it's the same for you too. Invisible? Invisible creatures? Now imagine a snake got it on with a mutant sewer rat and they got a baby, and the baby wasn't all at all cuddles and funny noises, but a creepy, slimy beast. Glowing eyes, teeth like sabers, long double tongue, and the speed. Marina was just trying to say something when they got thing on top of her head cleaned up with claws. We ran towards the exit, screaming our lungs out. It was pretty fun, although quite scary. Uva got picked up as he ran. Last time I saw him, a massive critter jumped on his back from a vent. Not a way to go. I got away, and all I got was this deep bite on my forearm. I got nothing to stop the blood with. Anyway, if you want to retrace our steps, the code is on the wall. Be enough for you. What else? What else? Oh, I know. You can totally drink the vodka from my backpack. It's clean and clear like a baby's tear. The bread and ham I had with me will probably modify until you find my body, though. Well, time for stalker heaven. Rivers of vodka, shores of roasted meat, and so much loot all around. It's strange, though. Every time I close my eyes, I only see flames. Maybe these are the campfires of heavens? Moon red face. Zakharov. And these are for your own notes. Screaming and yeah, didn't really end up too well for him, unfortunately. Pretty scary. The tunnel with cars and monsters is full of radiation. Yeah, I need 2 red O to get resistance. Okay, so I have 1 red O, but not 2. And of course, our companions really will not be able to get any radiation protection. Car with filter is at the very end. Oh, there's a filter at the very end. Okay, another another corridor with exit. So we get some experience. It adds up. Nice. This is actually a pretty good find. Soap. I don't mind soap. You need soap in this place. Maybe it's gonna get rid of radiation for you. Siggy. Companions are unaffected. That's good. That makes sense. I like the animation of the door opening from the bunker. I think they did a pretty good job. And I don't think I should enter here. Yeah, this is a nibbler, I guess, a pretty big one. Yeah, let's leave this place. At least not the ones that are flooded with radiation. Locked. Oh man, I have it 20,000. Cool. Yeah, so among all the activities in this game, I had the least trouble when it comes to opening locks. Okay. I'm getting scared. I guess this is a bunch of places where I can get the wires. Yeah, I don't think I should really touch it though, right? Might be operational. Or I can just simply loot this place and not really suffer the consequences. Yeah, I think this is useless, right? Microchip. Very heavy and not as useful. Nice. Actually, super glue, damage resistance, plus 100 toxic. Doesn't work in combat. You can snip the glue. That's what you do. Can you sniff super glue? I thought super glue is not for sniffing. But people might try all sorts of different stuff. Really? Second carry inventory. That's pretty cool. So it's kind of random, huh? Everything's kind of random. Just like finding Zolbar's armor. You see a giant turbine. Its metal sides are covered in a thick layer of dust. A small hatch becomes noticeable. It seems like it can be broken into with the turbine. Machine was probably used to generate electricity in the tunnel. If you ignore the dust, it doesn't seem broken and price may be fixed. Can I try again? I guess this is something that you cannot do. Lock picking, huh? Yeah, I can increase a bit. I don't know. Maybe I should return. Yeah, I don't think there's that much I can do here. That from a cursory recon. Almost full armor for Zubar. Oh, I see. This time you didn't find a single piece. Yeah. Oh, weird how things work out. Pretty sure there are some things I haven't really gotten around to getting, although you already have. I think you got a lot of encounters where you were able to get metal armor. And right now I just have one. Seems that I need to face up against these really bad bandit guys. Maybe I should have left it for later. No other choice but to engage them somehow. This could be pretty dangerous though. I mean, maybe I can just go south as quick as possible. Okay. I'm hungry. Prepare Mama Liga. Let's prepare Mama Liga. Nice corn porridge. Still rather hungry. I guess he's gonna stay us for a while. Also heal some HP. Nice. Right. Right. Let's escape the game right now. Walk past him. I think we've already seen the Carabineers near Paragon or inside Paragon. Time to check with Comrade Balakov, I think the guy's name. Wanted to bring the car to him. It's this is the car he wanted. Right outside, so maybe we can get to working to make it a working car. Kovalev, not Balakov or other name that I thought of. You see the former head of Otranoye, Kovalev. He's sitting at a table with a bottle of liquor, glass, and some simple food. Seeing you, he listen up right away. How's it going, friend? Did you manage to find the car? Go on more. There she stands, a beauty. It will need a lot of work though. Look for yourself. Oh my. Thank you so much. I'll check it out right away. Hopefully he's not disappointed. A short mustached man, aged around 40, stands near the bar. He holds a glass with a hammer and sickle. Oh, this guy is the engineer. On seeing you, he smiles sadly. Hey brother, I'm taking a bit of rest as you can see. Just passing through. Thanks for your help. And she's still working. Check up on Katya. A busy Katya drops her paperwork for a second and nods to you with a friendly grin. Hello again, what do you have for me now? Question or maybe some good conversation? We talk about the village, rumors, stuff like that. Oh, the village, eh? Fine. There'll be a good opportunity to check my knowledge. As a leader, I should know about every nook and cranny of the place. Is it hard to be the boss around in this part? What can you say about Otranoye now that you're the boss? Looks calm, but that's only the surface deep. You can't imagine how much is going on here really. All people double check whether I book the type of funeral they want. Karina is asking about the infrastructure, possibly without knowing the meaning of the word. That woman sure likes to test her leaders. You're hanging there. Any interesting rumors? Well, there's a certain strange man who likes to stroll around town. I think we met him already with the pig. He used to always be accompanied by a pet pig, but now he's alone. He told us you helped him overcome some mental illness. That's quite a feat. Well, gotta go. Good luck. And let's see if this guy has more gunpowder. Trader. He has some paper for us. And I think these are the ones that we sold him. Maybe you can get some more scrap metal. This might be interesting. I don't think this is sold by Dr. Mikoyan. What else can I sell? I guess you can pay for one of these. Rusty. No bullets? Actually, he sells some bullets. Nice. What else? I think that's it for now. Looking around. Okay. Nice. So, what do you think, Kovalev? Kovalev is running around the car, looking it over from all angles. There's a real spring in the step. Ah, beauty. The color is wrong, but still, this is a real car. Well, mostly. Let's make a closer inspection. Body rusting up the frame. The engine looks like it was smashed. Wire is chewed through by rodents. The upholstery has also seen better days. Take a whole lot of work to fix these things, but it's not impossible, especially with a resourceful fellow like you around. Me. Let's see what I need to get the engine started. Wait to see what happens. The former head of the village looks the car over. You know what? It's not that bad. Gonna have to scrape away some of this rust, fashion some parts by hand, and starter and carburetor both have to be replaced. Also need a ton of scrap metal and wires, about 20 kilos of scrap and around 8 lengths of wire. I think only you can get those 2 items for us. I'm at the cover lab. Where can I find such rare items? Starters, carburetors. You won't find them in any local store. I know a trader in Krasno Samedi. He was a factory mechanic for the war. His henchmen gathered car parts from all across the land. Okay, I guess I know him. He lives in a city hotel under lock, key, and an armed guard because he has lots of enemies. If you care to visit him, his name is Dmitry Artemiev. The old man wrinkles his nose as remembering something nasty. You can tell him that Detective Kovalev sends his regards, but I doubt that will make a good impression. You could also ask among the scavengers, though I don't think they have the right part. Comrade Kovalev, obviously there's a story about this Artemiev. Kovalev looks into your eyes and turns away. It seems like he suddenly lost his iron spine, the organ that kept him standing proud and tall in this terrible world. He is a reminder of failure from long ago. I was a detective with the People's Militia. We were chasing after a gang of car thieves who disassembled their stolen truck and sold the parts and scrap. Just before the war, all the factories were working to supply the army. Times were rough. Everything was dedicated to the war effort, even though some people were starving. There was when we first heard about cars being stolen. We increased our patrols and sent undercover operatives to check things out. We assembled a civilian militia from some willing volunteers and had them watch in places without parked cars. Finally, we found out a small gang of car thieves was operating in town. Artemiev was their leader. Continue listening in silence. Kovalev goes silent for a moment, then he stretches his back and continues. He was thought to be a good man, a true communist, a local factory mechanic who knew his craft. When the war started, it turned out he wasn't interested in making an honest living. He faked sickness to avoid conscription, gathered a bunch of his deadbeat pals, and started stealing from honest folks. The car he stole were broken up for spare parts on the black market. This business filled his pockets with precious cash. In time, the gang became savage. They attacked the truck carrying tractor motors. So did you get him in the end, Kovalev? And I did. We knew in advance that he was planning to steal a massive gas tank from the railway station. So we planted an ambush and caught his gang red-handed. But then Artemiev started shooting at us. Who knew he would stoop that low? The operation was top secret, so the population was not warned. There was a crowd of people on the platform, just honest folks waiting for the train. It took one bullet, striking the gas tank, and then the spark. Explosion, panic, citizens running every which way. 8 good people lost their lives that day. We called Artemiev at the scene. My men wanted to kill him then and there, right on the tracks, along with this gang. I put him in prison instead. He was waiting his sentence when he was saved by the very same thing that destroyed our world, the bomb. He escaped during the panic, and I settled here and built Ultra Noye. Life went on. What a story. You think he can help us? Kovalev shrugs. Maybe so. A lot of time had passed. But it's up to you whether or not you mention my name to Artemiev. You might have a better chance of success if you don't. Okay. Artemiev. This looks like a mine or something. Very interesting, yeah. And my guys are not following me for some reason. Are they tired or stuck? Maybe they're tired. Kill count 53. Really? Let's just shuttle bit. Scolia. I guess those are the insects. It's not way down. Yeah, we can run. I got the gunpowder that I can deliver to the farm. 20, so let's do that. Man, okay. I think that's better. Am I going to be hungry? I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. We simply run, but I think our guys will be dead very soon. Oh, friendly fire, interesting. Hmm. Hmm, okay. That's pretty funny. Yeah. I think she has the best weapon. Maybe we do have a chance, but we just need better armor, and one other companion might be helpful. Maybe we should just go down and then be safer. Drunken peasant, get out. I'm hungry. Okay, let's see. Canned food, cook. There we do it. Let's get out. How much money do I have? 3,000. I need 5,000, right, for the next upgrades. I think I can definitely do more business at Kranos Nameni. Yeah, maybe I should go there first and then get the money, get 5,000 and then invest in Red Fighter. Escape. Oh, cool. That was pretty lucky. Maybe I should save. And how am I doing in experience point? Not bad. I don't think the strategist is going to be here anymore. No, I guess he should be sitting here with the maps and the like. Under 3,000, okay. I guess I can swing around 5,000, but not sure about 3,000 more. Okay, there's some argument going on here. The man you met before still plays adroitly with his impressive looking knife. As he notices you, he hides it back in the sheath. Hey, mate, what do you want? Okay, so he's a guy with the knife. Plump, fair-headed woman in her 40s scrutinizes you for a while before she Before finally greeting you with a friendly smile. First, a bit of scrutiny. Hello, I can see by your face you're dying to chat. So do I. Ever since my dear hubby got this nervous tick, he's no good company. You're shutting out other nonsense, so would you look at me? I'm already unburdening my soul. You should have introduced ourselves first. Good idea. No problem. What's going on with your husband? I don't know what to say. Once, while he was on a business trip, a Red Guard gang surrounded him. They started egging him on to murder filthy mutants or something along these lines. He'd always been anxious, so scared he was. He got a nervous tick and now shouts out Soviet slogans all the time. Oh, is it the guy we met at the kino or movie theater or something, or movie community center? Who would have thought it was even possible? And where can I find your husband? It's nearby Okinawa City. Okay, interesting. Speaking of which, how is he doing? Once, while he was on a business trip, yeah, okay. Must have slipped my mind. Couple of questions. What can you recommend to visit in the city? Oh, there's so much interesting here, it's hard to single something out. Lotteries, gambling houses, shops, taverns. Even have a real power plant. The air buzzes around it. And also there's a young man involved in the bottle business not far from here. Sounds cool. Yeah, I think we met the bottle guy. What rumors have you heard lately? A girl passed through the city with a backpack full of wooden hands and legs. My husband asked what's that all about, and she replied, what if I had my hand chopped off in a fight? This way I can attach the wooden one and continue fighting. I felt telling her that's not how it works, but what's the point? Wow, this girl sounds really smart. Well, bye. Get to meet the husband and see what's going on with him. Maybe I can try to make him come to his senses. Although, I mean, amount of NPCs around this part, maybe just interesting encounter and nothing much to it. I'm good with armor, so I know the right prices for it. How about a little discount? Pouchin shakes his head. Okay, fine, show me your wares. Let's get to 5,000. If I can. Wing it. It's pretty... I think that might be pretty valuable for how heavy it is. But can I sell some armor? And I think the biggest I can sell, biggest value item I can sell right now is the guns. Not this gun, but the rusty AK-47. Although I like to keep one around just in case I need to spare some bullets. For example, against Lena's gang, Lena Death's gang. We were pretty close. Yep. You can probably sell this. Heavy too. What else can I sell? That. $31 roofs. Anything? Any armor? Me. What do I have? I can probably sell a porn tape. Can I just sell it? It'd be interesting. Yeah, I just have to sell in order to get anywhere. So I think I'd sell the hunting rifle. Or saw-off shotgun. And that's around 200 still. Oh yeah, the throwing grenades, okay. I definitely tried that. Thanks for telling me that. Yeah, I think that's going to be very interesting. PT pistol, I think I'm gonna sell something else. I don't know. Can I make it 2,000? Yes, I can. I haven't used it though. This is yeah, just sell it. I need 400 more. Coffee? I guess we can brew coffee for some nice bonus at campfire. Stun chance. This might give us the chance against the Lena Death gang, or the gang that we fought. Sorry for the voice. Getting a bit stuffy nose or something. Ski hat, nice. Plus 10 stealth. I don't know whether it's gonna be useful for me. For my purpose. Apro venom, the radiation, anti-radiation medication. I think it's going to be useful. Something you can sell here, tethered bloody note. No, nothing. I think I need okay. So yeah, I think I can just sell this and then get 5,000. Enough. Right. Fidel, we owe you money. 5,000. And I have the black powder, the gunpowder. Come on, investor. I don't know. I come back. This game doesn't really have a strict time limit, so I like that. It's more relaxed in a way. Oh. And I prepare my grenade. I think I have seen a lot of grenade nearby. Oh, I see. So you're entering it each time before entering city? Guess there might be some conflict in the city, then you got... It's a good way to prepare. Yeah, these guys all carry handguns and they're pretty good shots. Let's check the stats here. Yeah, I guess pistols is decent enough. I don't think he misses a lot. And same for this guy. He's pretty good. SMGs and also rifles and shotguns. Reminds me to give all the bullets to Oxygen. Although I sold the shotgun, I still be able to use it in the future. Right, and some special ammo. I don't know what it's used for, but yeah. Bullet. Another bullet. It all uses 9mm so far. Makarov. Pretty useful. And now we're gonna go up to Red Fighter. Let's follow the road. This is not a special place. Probably a bunker or something. Oh, well, don't use all your ammo. So change your weapon to save. Or you can just simply get out of this place. I mean, yeah, there's really nothing else I can actually get. Heavy crossbow, nice. 18 to 26, wow, that's amazing. Like a sniper rifle. 18 to 26 with metal bolt or just regular bolt? If it's regular bolt, then wow, I mean, I'm really, really impressed. Oh. Back in my simple abode. Here's Pasha. Pasha looks at his bottle composition on the table. Upon saying, he gives you a chill smile. How's life, Chief? You need to fuel the generator too. Sure thing, Chief. 5,000 rubles and I'll make the order. Or you can bring me around 100 bottles of fuel. But who in his right mind would do that? Haha. That's for sure. Now then, make it happen. You pass the money to the technician who gets up after lining up a joint. I'll come back in 3 days. Don't worry, the money will be put to good use. He just get to working. And now, I lost a bunch of money. Let's pull our money. Not damage, but armor penetration. Oh, okay, I see. Armor penetration. So I guess if you can aim at the face, then you can still use wooden bolt. Alright, let's just keep climbing up. Hopefully you don't get accosted by that nasty death gang guys. Can probably get accosted by General Nasty. I don't mind that. Yeah, hopefully nobody's like dead or something. Hunger. right before we reach the farm. Our corner is right here. Aryonka. Young blue-eyed woman greets you with a nod and derisive smile. She adjusts the gun in her grip, but it's not an aggressive gesture. Look who's back. Did you get over your terror? I cope. Let's talk. I brought the gunpowder you've been waiting on for so long. Her eyes go round with surprise. Really? Come on, let me see it. She's so impatient she's already digging the gunpowder from your bag with her fingers before you properly opened it. Your money here, take it. She shoves a bunch of crumpled banknotes into your hands. Some have dark red stains on them. There's about 300 rubles in total. I lost all hope before this, thank you. Had it not been for you, I'd be digging traps all across the farmstead. Now I've gunpowder to defend myself in case of a raid. Glad of service. Do you need anything else? She starts checking her gun, maybe because it needs repair, or maybe because she wants to hide the sadness that's suddenly flooding her eyes. There's no problem in my life that an extra cartridge won't solve, and you helped me with that already. I can see something's troubling you. There's so much loneliness in your eyes. The girl is annoyed with me. Okay, sad eyes, loneliness, please. Save the sentimental bullshit. If you don't like my eyes, go find someone whose eyes you do like, you bloody Don Juan. I didn't mean it like that. Okay, forget it. Let's talk about something else. What are the locals talking about? Nothing really. They're not very talkative and mostly try to make themselves scarce. Anything else? Anything else I can do here? A sad-looking green-haired man with eyelids heavy from exhaustion or alcohol claps you on the shoulder. What brought you here? Something good I can tell, or my little terrorist would made a hole in you. Actually, I just want to see the local folk. Your little terrorist mentioned you need a merchant. The man croaks angrily and casts a side look in the direction where you parted with his elder daughter. Always so attentive to everyone's needs, I feel shame next to this, but this is the occasion where she's wrong. I don't need a merchant anymore. I wanted to buy new ways and then dug up a motorcycle trailer in the garden. I can sell ways myself now. Who I do need now though is, what do you call them, a private detective. Yes, can you imagine? A detective, really? What for? Well, you know. The man looks around uncomfortably and shivers. A detective or a psychiatrist, so... The man continues in a loud whisper. There's a guy walking around these lands who introduces himself as Kralov or the tourist. But he's not interested in what remains of our architecture or nature. What he pays attention is to our women. People say he's convinced at least 30 in Krasnov's many alone for some horizontal mambo. I'm worried we might have seduced my wife. We've been having it rough lately, and if she cheated on me with this Kralov, I have to know. This bloody Casanova gives a plastic ring to every woman he slept with as a keepsake. If you could rummage through her things and look for this ring, it would all be clear as day. Could you do this for me? What's the problem? Go and ask her. What are you talking about? How can I ask her? It is such a delicate matter, to say the least. No, I'd rather you search in her bedside table. I feel much calmer. Will you do this for me? I can't promise anything yet, mate. No, of course not, but remember you can check. Sure, but could you answer a couple of questions first? If you want, what do you want to know? Just wanted to ask a couple of questions. Now, who are you, my man? Bronislav Kukovsky, farmer, family man, a bit of this, bit of that, and you, what's your name? Oh, me, Yanis. The man clears his throat and shakes your hand, all at the same time. Nice to meet you, Yanis. What do you do here? Farm the land. The land is so demanding. They all are. The land and my wife. The man heaves a sad sigh and lowers his eyes. And while there is still enough energy in me to satisfy my land, when it comes to my wife, for many winters now, it's been a disaster. Don't know why I'm telling you all this, really, but this is what it's like. That is deplorable. Can I ask another question? Anything interesting lately? What is this farm? If you ask me, it has no name. It's just a house, a camp, something like that. Some people call it Safe Journey Farm. God knows why. Apparently we're very nice people, that's why. Anything interesting? I have no time for rumors. I keep thinking about Africa. Africa, that's right. It's never been bombed, right? I'm not sure, but I have a feeling they haven't suffered as much as we did. They might have not experienced any of it at all. Maybe we should all settle there. A crazy idea. They'll definitely be very welcoming. I better go. Okay, so is this a wife? In front of you stands a lanky teenager? Okay. Her knees bruised, her eyes full of mischief. Hi, where are you from? Just passing by. Can I ask you a couple of questions? No, you can't. Rebecca says, laughing and pretentious about to walk away, but the last man turns back. Okay, you can, but don't expect any interesting answers. The woman at the gate mentioned you all needed a merchant. She frowns. Anyanka's being a moron again. Why do I care if he comes or not? As if I've had anything. Last word seems to be especially hard for her. Maybe she's heard me complaining that there's no one to talk to in this hole. You've come from the big world, right? Tell me, how's it? Better than here, I can tell you. Same here, fighting for survival, hunger, poverty. You're lucky you haven't seen this hell on earth, girl. You're lying. There are tears swelling in the girl's eyes. Can't be just as boring everywhere. It just can't. I know what I'm talking about. I've been there. Ah, forget it. Let's talk about something else and call it a day. What's your name? Ella. Sketch crap. By the way you've just said it, I could think it was the first time you pronounced your own name. What's wrong? You can tell me. She blushes. Well, the thing is, it's not my real name. Ella is what we thought of with my dad. My real name is Electra. The girl mumbles the next phrase under her breath. Mom found in some old book. I hate it. Life's hard as it is without this idiotic name. I'd argue with that. The name that's made its way from Homer's ancient hexameters to post-Soviet reality is worthy respect. She bursts into laughter and lightly hits you on the shoulder. I pretend I understood all you've just said, but thanks for the compliment anyway. Isn't it cool? More questions? Tell me about this locality. It's the most boring place on earth, the place I run away from one day. Okay, I think that's about it. Anything interesting? Are you kidding me? Only if you consider rumors of mutants, gangsters, and spikes to be worthwhile. I guess that could be pretty exciting. Mutants and gangsters. Alright, so let's enter this farm. And we might have to rummage through this particular best stand. In front of you there's a woman in her 40s in a smart calico dress and heel shoes, which look a bit out of context in the place where even the roads are for the most part made of dirt. I'm really surprised you even see makeup on her face, which is indeed a rare sight in the wasteland. Welcome to our farm. Who are you? The moment the game mentioned you needed a merchant, the moon sighs deeply. Since sand plague spread across our fields, our kettles have felt very bad. We need Caspermeat badly. It's a human medication, but people say it helps animals too. 5 packs at least. If you help us, I'll be extremely grateful, young man. I have money to pay, and of course, a little extra for your effort. Strange as it may seem, I happen to have all the pills on me. Oh, this is good news. Here's the money I saved up for this. Let me have a look at the goods. The woman examines the cast pyramid you brought, makes sure it is quality stuff and takes it. Then she transfers you the money that by far covers your expenses. Looks wonderful. Thank you so much. I just need to use this magical substance wisely and no pestilence will threaten my cattle. Can we change the subject now? Couple of questions, just to know you better. How should I call you? My name is Yana. Don't introduce yourself. I have a bad memory for my names anyway. Just blurt out my name, Yanis. What do you do here? Oh, young man, nothing of any interest. For the most part, you look after dumb, ingratitude beast. And cattle too, of course. The difference? Why is this place? This place used to be part of my parents' country house. Now it's permanent residence. Dark, distant, boring, and dangerous. But it's home as we know it. Any good rumors? Rumors? Well, a stalker I know mentioned in the band the Singing Earthlings that I loved as a child survived the war. They disbanded, but their leader, Post-Apocalyptic, is planning to unite the performers again if they had a tour with Atomic Love Grooves. I should have had a ticket too. Okay. Are you going up? Excuse me. Let me have a little look here. Locked. Maybe I should save. Can you please get out? Okay, sorry. Well... Uh-huh. Maybe come back. Or maybe I should come back during the night or something when they're sleeping. Right? There's a nice interaction with the farm folks. Now it's time to head toward Bunker 317. See what's gonna happen. What's the time anyways? It's almost night. Oh crap. So I guess just have to honor her. Different person. Simply as if they spent years training under Atom, armed men in black leather surround you, their crosshairs coming to rest between your eyes. Another man in black approaches you, a strong smell of gasoline wafts along with him. Maybe he uses flamethrowers. The lower half of his face, visible beneath the heavy steel helmet, is covered in burns. There's a can of gasoline hanging from his belt. The man starts to talk. His raspy voice conveys a terrible hatred for all life. The moon hides behind a cloud, and the valley is lit by the blaze that consumes the tower. You have seen the face of the Red Death, dead man. Tell me, are you ready to know the strength of my flames? Are you ready to burn? No, but I'm ready to do is have a nice long chat with you. A heart encased in thick glove gently strokes the old burned scars. Talking is for those who do not know the strength of fire, ever living, ever burning everything in its path. The flesh is weak as it shrivels and turns to ashes in the fire's wake, but not my flesh, for I have become cinder. Become flame, and I say everyone worthy only of burning and blaze. You like fire so much, you best move on from the waste, my friend. There's nothing to burn out here. Fire consumes all. This is strength. Now it shall consume you. Yeah, this is impossible. Let's see. X. modified, sawed-off shotgun, sharpened knife, PPS, hunting rifle. Yeah, just too much, I think. Guess you cannot really seem to head to the rest. 6 hours. Hungry? I'm hungry now. Okay. I need to get some meat from these guys. Okay. Guess that not that kind of meat. You can just eat it. Some different kind of meat, raw meat, encumbered. Rest until I don't know. Ooh, there's a man. Myrmix. Yep. Excuse me. I let these guys get the experience point. Oh really? I have to face him alone? That's not good. I guess I at least need Alexander. Perhaps. Yeah, it kind of took a strange turn. Maybe I shouldn't have been too aggressive in opening up the quest. Yeah, not really gonna work out, unfortunately. Good job. 72. Wow. Yeah, Hexagen is definitely very effective against these guys. No fishing spot? Alright. What I'm gonna do is wait. What's the time right now? Okay. Maybe wait 3 more hours. Night now. Then I'm gonna head toward the farm and see if I can find what is going on with the wife. We're moving on. Maybe they're all sleeping. Okay. King. Yep. Be very quiet. Uh-oh. Busted ring. It's a sign that Torres Korolov indeed knows the wife of the farmer. Perhaps knows her too well. Let's see what's gonna happen. Gray-haired, inebriated man, he's now drunk. Reaching with a gesture that looks like an attempt to hug the air around him. Ayo, what's brought you here this time? About your wife and this Torres Korolov. Yes, what about them? The man tenses up visibly and turns to you. Well, here, no words needed. Your suspicions are absolutely groundless. Your wife has never cheated on you. I think I should lie or something. For the benefit of all involved. The man smiles happily and claps you on the shoulder. Great news indeed. Suddenly his face goes gray. His callous fingers sink deep in your shoulder. You're absolutely sure, right? You checked properly, you checked well? A couple seconds later he relaxes again. Of course you did, you wouldn't lie. Your eyes are like the eyes of my foster daughter, honest, eyes of a warrior. Here's a present for you for your trouble, and let's talk about this no more. He hands over to you a bag of crops and 30 rubles. This is all I have. Thank you, and cheer up, mate. Cheer up. Some onions and, well, corned meat, whatever it is, and some apples too. Nice. Hey, don't tread on my feet. Speaking of these guys, yeah, I think I should now get them to switch weapons so they can shoot. I think you can deal with Dina death much more than the other guy who just met, the fire fetish, the pyromaniac. Yeah, I wish I had met the strategist, but yeah. Let's try to get to the bunker without meeting this guy. I don't know whether that's possible. But that's going to be the last thing I try to do today. I think it'll be very, very difficult though. I'm hungry now. I wish I could have met the strategist. Well, what can you do, right? Why is it so big? This map's so big. Okay. I was able to get in, but I don't know how to probably get out. Nice. Ooh, ominous. That's the bunker, right? We arrive in, yeah, we arrived here at night or dawn. What is this? Fallout 2? You need to like tie a metal pole with the dynamite and then push it toward the entrance to blow it up, just like in Mariposa. If you stand a well-preserved autonomous minecart full of dust steel boxes, a control panel covered in flaking paint is installed at the nose. The machine is strangely almost rust-free. Inspect the boxes. The wooden boxes are empty. They're probably looted even before the apocalypse. The only content now are fallen leaves, dust, and sand. Inspect the control panel. Control panel was freshly painted once, but the years have taken their toll. Now only patches of old paint cover the device, and useful labels have been eroded to nothing. After years under the open sky, however, you get the feeling that the mechanism which motivates the cart can still be activated. Inspect the mechanism. Under the control panel is a plate which conceals the drive mechanism. The screws are rusted in place, but you are able to force the plate free. Let's inspect the car more. Inspect the mechanism. I don't think I should put I don't think I should press buttons at random. Failed, okay. Okay, so until the plates give away, the inside of the cart are intricate and comprise of complicated clockworks instead of electronics. You need to repair mechanism first, okay. Fix it. think I have just bought the material to help me with that. Nice. You study the mechanism with an expert eye, and soon realize the device isn't as complicated as it seems. Giving the center gear lever push and turning the anchor fork to each slot, you take a step back and admire the fruits of your labors. Still usable. Inspect the cart, inspect the mechanism. Thanks to your effort, the jumbled mess of gears, drums, springs, pistons, and levers is once again functional. Press buttons at random? I don't think I should do that. Leave. Locked. I bought this Shishak's key. I think that was the key to, sorry for the pun, opening the vault, right? 3 guys in the camp. Oh really? There's some guys in the camp nearby. Pretty sure I brought the keys. I didn't think I dropped it anywhere. Where is it? Right, Fidel, do you have it? There we go. Excuse me. Oh, okay. So that's not gonna be... Yeah, it's not really something they can open. Oh, okay. Some battles happening. Ah. Yeah, well, I'm just going to run. And then let the guys take care of it. And you guys really shouldn't waste any weapons or bullets. Change your switch weapons. Also wanna switch my weapon too if I have the chance. A big mound of anthills. Oh well, very nice. Yeah, the area around the map here. Okay. Also, good job. Keep getting those experience points. Yeah, hopefully there's no super Murmic. It's done. Nice. Excuse me. Good job, Fidel. You take care of these guys, no problem. Okay, let me help too. Also wildlife, okay, that's cool. There are a lot more insects. Okay. They have some other designs, huh? Interesting. Let's get rid of these ants. I don't think they come back, right? Check this unfortunate fisherman. Rubles. And what is this? Old boot? I don't think I don't need any old boots, unfortunately. Alright, so we left the trail of destruction. A lot of ants. Need some ant pheromones. Ant things. Excuse me. Anything else? Yep, more. Now the rats. I think rats are hardier than the other creatures. But let's trade out. Nice. One more. Wow, cool. Nice. Not bad. That's it. And there's some radiation stuff. Add to the map. Some wolves. That's gonna leave a mark. I think I should save here first. Yeah, some of the other guys I think are encumbered. That's why they cannot really follow me closely. Aha! A human being in a camp. Quickly, we need some help. Ahoy! Somebody's here! One years old build is crafting any map portion which allows you to talk with pig. Wow. Potion, huh? Guess it could be useful in some part. Ah, okay. I guess that's the face I can trust. You see a hard-weathered man, age 40 or so, with a fluffy mustache. He's staring into the fire, throwing more branches on from time to time and raking the coals with a stick. Seeing you, he waves. Hey kid, don't run away. Let's talk. What do you want to talk about? Since you're stalking the area, you must see it too. The remnants of former glories. You know, the helicopter, the bunker entrance, and all that stuff. There's helicopter? This place holds a ton of hidden loot. I'd love to offer you a deal on a related matter. Alright, what kind of deal are you talking about? This place is really well hidden. The locals think it's dangerous, so they mostly avoid it. Only me and my men came to check it out. He gestures. There are a thin, nervous-looking man and a red-faced, slightly intoxicated feller wearing a dirty ski hat. They both nod to you. And we only found it by spying on some weird-looking military types. They entered the bunker while we watched from cover. Spent about a day inside, and when they exited, sealed the door behind them. Okay, so they left. See how honest I am? Yeah, you're about as honest as a man can get. So what's the deal? You want me to break the door down for you? I doubt anyone could break it, or hack it, or whatever. It has a pretty interesting lock. Makes you think how important the bunker must have been. Nah, the deal is this. I open the door for ya. You check out the inside, you know, for monsters, traps, and all that bull. You're free to take anything that isn't nailed down, since there's probably no monsters or traps down there anyway. It's a cinch, you get rich quick. How about it? If it's so green inside, why not take a look yourselves? The guy shrugs. Well, you see, the problem is that not all the troopers who walked into the bunker came out again. There must be something inside that carved them up. Whatever it was, those jarheads must dealt with it already, meaning we would gladly go ourselves, but we just set up our camp here, started a fire, gathered wood and all that, so we haven't got time to start exploring just yet. Tricky fella, ain't you? Fine, open the doors. He claps his hands and winks at you. Come on, gent, we have ourselves a new companion. He's gonna check out the bunker for us and then we'll loot it. The filthy lucre in there will last us to the end of our lives, I reckon. He nods at his pals and all three of them head towards the bunker. Well, surely things will work real nicely between us and them. Yeah. It's a helicopter, right? Let's check it out first. Yeah, cool looking helicopter. It's really radiated though. Gotta be careful. Personal diary. Alright, let's not even get Yeah, I'm getting radiated. I got radiated pretty badly. Let's drink some milk, why don't we? Thanks for the warning. Might be a bit too late. But you see a thin fellow in their intermediate age. He looks like 40 to 50. He's wearing a once white jacket, shabby work pants. Man is glancing around constantly with an occasional shudder and generally seems jumpy. You notice that he shuffles the playing cards with the ease of a long practice. What game are you playing? Atomic Blackjack, the most popular card game in the wasteland. Easy to play, easy to score. Tell me the rules. Oh yeah, so it's basically blackjack. You play? I'm always happy to play some Atomic Blackjack, but only if it's for real money. Are you in for 5, 10 or 20 rubles? 5. Start. First turn. 3 points, now you have 3 points, one more card. You have 14 points. 0 cards. Oh man, I lost. Alright. But I bet you can lockpick those doors, okay. You see a red-nosed bearded man wearing a turtleneck sweater and a ski cap. He reeks of cheap booze and rotten onions. What do you need? Yeah, just like to ask you a couple of questions. Well, ask why you're the boss. How are you? I'm okay, so long as I can find me an extra bottle of grain, a quality knife. Information too, of course. It's important to be aware of what's around. Like where you can get yourself some vodka if you need it bad enough. Tell me about yourself. What can I tell you about myself? I'm just an average fella sitting here and drinking. Always glad to talk or even crack open a bottle with some rando, so long as they behave. Yup. Any rumors? My mate passed through Tradnoy a couple of days ago, stopped to trade with the locals. Lo and behold, some big fella approached him looking all mental, screaming his lungs out. Comrade, comrade, you forget your eggs. Thing was me pal didn't have any eggs. But that didn't stop the halfway. No sir, he just stood there in front of the vehicle shouting, I wanna help you, so that you help someone else. He may had to get his rifle out before the big fella gave up on his nonsense and ran off into the woods. What's wrong with this world? What do you know about this place? You can find a bunker dug here by the pre-war government. And how deep goes, I have no idea. Never been here myself. You need someone with proper experience to go in like one of them archaeologists. I'm coughing now. I don't know why the helicopter is such a radiated piece of equipment. I don't know, maybe it got blasted or something. The man in the weather army jacket looking around suspiciously. Occasionally he spits on the ground and sniffs. Seeing you, he produces a brief nod. What are you still doing here? Go, check the bunker. What do you want to know, kid? You mentioned the triple soldiers. Know anything about them? Some military types, yeah, we observed them in the village. What's it called? Ultratnoy, I think. They were packing some real heat. Equipped for war, I say. And joke that they're from Atom. Bad joke society, sure as hell weren't locals. You haven't seen them since they left the bunker, so I don't know where they are now. Tell me about yourself. Not much to tell. I was still a pup when the bombs fell, just barely returned from Afghanistan. After that hellhole, adjusting to the apocalypse wasn't too hard. Nowadays, we spend most of our time gathering and selling old Soviet equipment we stumbled upon. Anything about this place? Not much, as some of the locals can tell you it was a highly restricted area before the war. Barbed wire fences all over, military snipers shooting trespassers on the side and all that. I think they were testing something out here, something secret. Don't know, and don't care though. For 20 years nobody's come out here, and after we're finished no one else will. Any rumors? Wars are nuisance, I'd say. We just finished up Afghanistan and the bombs started raining down, and that's not all. Still haunted by even older conflict. For example, some boys were clearing a field not long ago and were blown to bits when they struck an ancient shell. Yup, that's war for you. And people took a look in the crater, they found 5 dud shells and rotten boxes filled with rifles and ammo last used way back in the goddamn Civil War. Don't really know what happened with all that loot though. Maybe the peasants buried it again. Maybe found someone who could do something with those guns. Let's see. Alright, so finally we are in a bunker. Yeah, baby. And didn't even get a lot of experience points for finally finding the bunker. And what is this going on? There's some ants and Interesting looking supplies, rat. Okay, it's not too large. It's not too large right now, but there might be multiple levels to this place. And traps and all that. Use the keys, I think. It's gonna give me a better chance than the simple crowbar. Sure. Soap, condom. Condoms everywhere. Pre-war technology. Okay, can have it. Toilet paper? I don't know. Empty bottle? Sure. Poison mushrooms and some ants? Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, try to explore a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's some actually really valuable item. Yep, same thing. Rado. My second Rado. I can get 100% radiation resistance. If I so desire. I think I can get some wires. I don't think it's gonna really hurt anything. Oh man, really? Let's see what's happened. To figure out why that happened. The tragedy, if you will. Hopefully Zovar is by my side, there'll be no problems, right? No problems at all. Some security footage cameras. Oh, the rats are here, right. Let's deal with them. Mano, mano. I think this is poison. Good job. Yeah, I do a pretty good job now getting rid of these guys. Nails? Sure. I'm kinda sick. What else? Empty can? Ooh, nice. Metal box. I guess if there's something on the shelf, then you can expect to find something, but if there's nothing, then there's basically nothing. Ooh. Could be pretty valuable, but very heavy. Same thing, could be a reference to water chip. Spoons and forks, of course. Everybody should have a spoon and fork. Oh. No, I think I'm just going to do this and then... Nice. There's, yeah, there's a rat. Ooh, magazine, youth and technology. Increases technology skills. And I think that's it. Oh. Stunned. Good job. Rusted knife? Really? Okay. Where did I find it last? Here? can be crafted to make some nice stuff. Where did I last put it? Here. This one. Let your skin animals chance to poison. Oh, actually, yeah, it could be pretty handy. Tier 4 knuckle. Do I have the crafting recipe? Don't think I have tier 4 knuckle yet. Maybe I can craft some quality knuckle duster or claw knuckle duster for our guys. Let's see if they're up for it. Martial arts. Nope, not yet. Maybe for this guy, next level up, might be able to use it. Let's check this place out. Nice. This is what I'm talking about. Pretty good loot. Oops. Nice. More? Rusty one works too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have some couple of knives. I don't think I have that knife with like properties interesting, such as causing poison and stuff like that. Ooh, yeah, okay, something I can craft. It's a time bomb, right? Paper, canned meat, all nice. Take it all. Toilet paper, I guess, is going to be definitely a commodity. Be pretty much in demand in post-apocalyptic world because nobody, I mean everybody, even the post-apocalyptic people would love a clean bum from time to time. Oh, like microchip. Oh, okay, magnifying glass. Don't think I already have one. Let's see if I could use and stack the effect. I don't think you can, but always hope. Computer. Try turning on. It's very modern for pre-war tech, although covered in layered dust. It looks like it might still be usable. Barrier broken. Okay, well, let's try to turn it on using my toolbox, which gives me technology of 55. Could be enough to turn the computer on. Crafting joint and siggies. Okay, that too, that too. So I turn the computer on, look the computer over, blowing away the dust, wiping your hand across the screen. You press some buttons on the keyboard and find the button that turns the computer on. Surprisingly, it still works. With a slight buzz, the display turns on and low hum fills the forgotten bunker. Welcome to OWL system. I remind you that cargo elevator A1 is currently sealed in response to order 712. It is strictly forbidden to open the elevator without explicit order from your superiors. You have 3 unread messages. Enter something. Welcome to OWL. Okay. If delete. Okay. If elevator closed, then open. Yeah. That to help. So I can use the elevator now. Oh yes, the fish. That's gonna also be very interesting. I can craft salted fish, right? Just need a fish. I don't think I had a fish right now, but you can also salt the meat. Let's try to salt the meat and then get a new recipe in the process. This one, right? Corned meat? No, just raw meat. I guess raw meat is gonna turn into corned meat, more or less. Right, never mind. cool. Nice. The retro, no problem for me now. 3 rounds. Hexagen is yours. I'm encumbered too. He might help me with the radiation. Who knows? Yeah, let's use this again. I'm not radiated anymore. Or I'm not encumbered anymore. Paper. Waste paper. Paper. Need to collect 500 of them all together. 30 rounds. Hexagen, you're a lucky guy. You're getting a lot of cool stuff. A lot of bullet. I guess it was standard back then. Pure vodka, Fidel. You have 6 of these. I guess you could now drink one. And another one of these Gasmos. MD, I pulled that up. What now? Boots from CD. Sounds like one of those 1990s games. Disk book failure. Insert disk. Press enter. Where's the disk? Who knows? Here? Tape. Paper. Paper. People love to read paper. Alright, so let's have a look. There's really nothing here, right? I guess these things that might contain wires, but aside from that, nothing really. Oof. Yikes. Even more stuff. Wow. This is large. This is very large indeed. Oh, yep. Oh, what happened? Not cool. Oh my goodness, somebody's inside. Crazy, man. Only one enemy? There's some ant. That's it. Some rats. Hey, let's explore a bit. All locked again. Right, no problem. I think I'll be able to maybe get all the experience just by unlocking doors. Poisonous area. I'm wearing a respirator, so maybe that's gonna help a bit. Okay. And speaking of wearing something, I forgot to give Fidel his sunglasses. I wonder if I can let him wear it. No. Not the person, at least. Salt. Still something there? Just some toilet paper, nothing more. Nothing much. Everything's locked, which is good. More experience points for me. Why is this? Painkiller. Something new. I think accident is gonna be encumbered very soon. Mystery book? Really? It stays green despite being empty. That is something, yeah, that's pretty tricky. You find one in personal room. Okay. Let's try to find this personal room. Oh gosh, it's so large. And what is this? Okay. Every room has particular interesting features. A lot of enemies too, but I think there'll be no problem. They're just a bunch of critters. Is encumbered? I lose HP. I don't think I lost any health. Pretty cool. Good job, Hexogen. Yeah, he is an exterminator. Personal diary of Lazarenko. Okay. I'm just going to go through these things. Yeah. And still can carry something. Alright. What do we need to? I think brick can be just too heavy. The memo, we 5534, Petrov, Newman 89. These are all the codes. Okay. Yep, I might as well try to unlock it and get some alright then. 5534, Petrov Newman 8904. Why can I not take? Oh, guessed right. Unfit cassette. Well, I guess we can try to play some of these, but I wasn't able to use any of the cassettes that we collected. Turn the record player. Okay. Cool sound. This red interrupted all the good vibes. Or punch. Nice. You're playing that cool music, guys. This VHS player too. Rubles, nice. Pre-war money. The same as any other money though. Oh yeah. What was it? 5544? 5504? Right? Nope. Let's try 7037. 37. Okay. Reward. A lot of drinks and paper. And there's a person who's unfortunately dead in the room. Oops. What is this? Not even a person. It's just like, yeah, it is a person, but they're all like skeletons. Okay. Is it? No, there's more. Okay, you're gonna fail a bunch of all these different creatures. Good job, guys. So far, so good. Right? A canteen. Good job. Okay, nice wallpaper. I thought it was outside. Yeah. What's in the 50-year-old refrigerator? Of course, booze. Get away. Shot glass. Forks and knives or spoons. Boom. surprise you. Okay, no problems, and got a lot of experience points for that. Pretty happy about that. Some salt and canned meat. I think we got enough salt. I mean, salt is very important, but I think we have like so many boxes. Laundromat. Okay, and we're doing the good work of exterminating these vermins. Soap. Laundromat or locker. Anything interesting? No. Nothing. Yeah, alright. Missed. I think they miss a lot. Stunned. Alright, let's finish up. Kodura. Kodura. Okay, how about here? Some salt or bad salt? Nothing. Okay, cool. Alright, so a few more rooms to go into. Magnifying glass, already have it. Maybe you should just take it, I don't know. Not really valuable. 5.45. Another computer. Ooh, okay. The door in front of you is definitely broken. The warped and deformed doors look unusable. Its code log is malfunctioning. There's no way to use it properly. Examine. Looks like someone tried to break through it but couldn't manage it and left. Its metal is scratched and bent in several places. A torn inscription hangs on the door. You can barely distinguish the letters. NS. It seems that the door could be broken open. 5R. Success. Okay. Nice. You pull, push, kick, and pound the door. Pound on the door. Despite its appearance, it holds up to your assault pretty well, but just as you consider giving up, the door snaps free of their hinges and fall to the floor with a loud bang. It just fell. Try not turning on. Yeah, I think it looks like already turned on, but okay, let's try this again. Success. You look the computer over, blowing away the dust, wiping your hand across the screen. Press some buttons on the keyboard and find the buttons that turns on the computer on. Surprisingly, it still works. With a slight buzz, the display turns on and a low hum fills the forgotten bunker. The monitor displays the following text: Welcome to our system, Lina Semenova. Attention, our internet network is turned off. You can only open written messages. Good and fruitful work to you. Open. Message. Right, what message? One. In reading this note, know one thing. I've despised informant since the year 1937. That's why I deleted all my previous notes. The only remainder were saving the first door key 4334 and the second door key 6571. I think we made a terrible mistake, not at all what we were striving to achieve. Many of my coworkers have begun to complain about headaches and nightmares. I have some serious suspicions, but no, that's nonsense. It's too crazy to be true. Last night it connected with me in a dream. It seems nobody except me and Melisha have summarized what is happening. I have to conduct a few more experiments. The feeling that I've been trapped in the modern Prometheus novel is only getting stronger. The Earth's surface world has been devastated and now I must destroy the thing that we have brought to life. 43346571. It's kinda hard to remember all that. Maybe I should write it down. Probably another paper. Yep. And some rat. I guess this is what turned into wow, just straight up ignored me. And ran toward Zulvar's. I take toilet paper. What else is there? Ooh. Nothing. Two more room on this wing. 4334. I think I need to consult here once again. Five 5303. 5303. Cool. Nice. And unfortunately turn into skeleton. Still relent. Thank you. That come in handy. And this one was what, 8201 or something? No. Huge place, really. 8210, okay. 8210. 8210. So simple. I feel sorry for these guys, but I guess they were researchers. Diary. Let's also play some music. I mean, they provided them with some nice entertainment options. 9 rounds. Well, I guess we are lucky to find there's no other revolvers nearby. Okay, so that was it. And no nice music coming from the record player. Okay. So I think I just go straight to maybe I should explore all these different places, but I think I'm running out of time. So let's visit the main area of where everything bad happened first, and then come back next week and then explore a bit more. More. Ant and rat. Cool job. Good job. Okay, maybe I can strike this guy? No. Okay, good. Yeah, it's gonna take some time to get through all this. Okay. But this place. Nothing. Alright. Okay. Are safe. Nobody knows. Nobody can expect what's gonna happen. So much destruction. What happened here? So many people are dead. What the hell happened? Map. The city of Krasnozmeni circled. Uh-oh, is it a good thing or bad thing? Something resembling a mushroom made from scrap metal. Oh, the mycelium guys. What the hell are they doing here? Yeah, they're like part of a cult or something. Carefully stepping over the corpses and scattered equipment, Fidel approaches you. With a quizzical expression on his face, he quietly asks, "Did you find anything interesting? What can you tell me about this trinket?" Show him the mysterious charm you found on the murdered expedition member. Fidel examines the item with interest and finally smirks, surprised. Strange. I expected something more puzzling. What do you mean? Tell me what you know. This is very odd. But do you know who wears such charms around here? A group with its own building in Krasnozmeni. They're called the Mushroom Cult. What do you know about them? They're some kind of new age religion. They call themselves philosophical movement, scientific education organization, a charity, and other nice words. In reality, they're a bunch of occult, esoteric, syncretic types. A short version, a cult. The mushroom cult has a kind of a center in Krasnoye in the building of an old research institute. I've never regarded them as a threat since they look like complete idiots. However, they clearly have money. Mushroom cult. Are they named for a mushroom cloud or a fungus? No idea. Their logo looks like a mushroom, but which one? It's a tricky question, although I'm sure they'd be happy to talk about the symbolism if you asked. What do you know about them? They're a cult. So, what shall we do now? We need to gather more information. Their propagandist can be found in the outskirts of Krasnoye. Yeah, we talked to one such person. We'll go see him, or we could contact a source I know. He's most likely in the casino on a barge in the old city port, although he does charge a lot for information. I could persuade him to give us a discount. Right, Fidel, let's hit the road then. Can I get hit this guy's swanky armor? Because it's going to be too OP. All that anyways, I guess the armor really didn't do a good job of protecting them. Scary. Oh, red phone and a brown phone. I wonder what those could be. I guess red phone means it's emergency or something important. Hey, what is this? I think I... Oh! Now I see. This is a secret part. I need to place a mystery book in here. I don't know where I can find it. Maybe I try to find it somewhere. Get all these clones. What is going on here? There's no question. I'm pretty sure I'd be asking of a storm about what happened here. Especially with these clones. What is this thing? What kind of experiments were they doing out here? Exactly. Exactly. What kind of experiments were they doing here? And what did Atom find? So many questions. Anyways. Mysterious book, hey? Did I already find it? I don't think I found it. Right. In one personal room is pile of books which also remain green after you get broke from there. Oh, interesting. Okay, I try to do that right now before I forget. Yeah, very interesting so far, but not many answers have been answered. Unfortunately. Because it'd be just too much to expect something like revelatory at this point. Other books. Excuse me. Oh, I took a scanner. I don't know what this is, but it seems pretty cool. I don't know why it does, but you can carry it for now. It's not a place for answers? Okay. More questions. Very interesting though. Very I mean they design all these nice just to give you the ambience of oh look at that, amphetamine. +2 and action point, very nice. It's going to be some kind of amphetamine drug. I guess gives you action point. Reminds me of such drug in Fallout. And there is some more area, personal area, and of course. Oh, there is a person who's living. Exogen, is that you? There's a living person there. Maybe he's responsible for all the death. Maybe not. Get out of the way. Okay, good job. Billbar says 101 hit points. Wow. It's getting stronger. That's right. Yeah. Nice martial arts skills by Janice. Server room. I see. Okay. I'm going to be very interested in what happened. For sure. Yep. They're all wearing some kind of I guess they're not all of them are wearing the mushroom pendant, so there might have been some kind of setup. The guide is that Ant-Man was writing about. Coffee. I got a new level? Are you serious? No, so somebody else got the new level. It's yeah, I got a new level. Oh my gosh, this is pretty crazy. All the opening the locks is something. Maybe I should get now a car. And level 10 allows me to get a car, right? Nice pool. Yeah, they have everything. It's better than the American vault. I don't think I remember in Fallout there being a swimming pool, indoor swimming pool inside vault. Exercise room. You swim too. It's Olympic sized pool. Not really, but still very impressive. Alright, let's have a look. Nothing here. It's more run down than the other place. Okay, so soon Fidel and Hexagen will also be able to get their levels up. Guess I was just doing all the killing the rats, that's why I was able to get on the level. Nope. I think I'm fine, but let's take it. Oh, encumbered, yeah. I was afraid of that. Right. So you get the meat. Hopefully not encumbered, not yet, but very close to being encumbered. Something good, please. Ruble. Nice. That's it. There's nothing here. No books. More ants. So it kind of comes all into in a circle. If yeah, it's all connected. I think I didn't miss anything here though, right? I don't think I missed anything. There's nothing I can interact with. Maybe I missed some pile of books. I don't think so. Right. A bit. Oh, okay, an ambush. It's fine. There was one? I missed something? Okay, now these guys are triggered. I guess we gotta meet in the Ant-Man. After all. When's the last time I saved? I don't know. Save right now. I don't think he's hostile. Miss something? Maybe I did miss something. 96 experience, that's pretty high for a bunch of ants. Locked. Of course. Definitely gotta save. There's something on the shelf highlighted in green. You suddenly sense someone watching you. The feeling so intense it gives you the heebie-jeebies. Difficult to make out much in this dim and dusty room. You squint and scan your surroundings until something catches your attention. Yes, in the small window nearby, a man's silhouette looms. Who's there? Now the answer is you focus and start to distinguish a human shape watching you. It's a gaunt old man with a heavy, unkempt beard. He's dressed in filthy rags and appears to be various body parts from a giant mutant ant. Oh my goodness, St. Nicholas. His unfocused eyes gaze out at you from beneath the sharp mandibles of a severed ant head. An ant shell protects his body like a medieval cuirass. The strange watcher is clutching a pair of ant feelers, the ends of which are pointed at you. Finally, the bizarre man's raspy voice breaks the silence. Ant Gervlov is asking himself a question. Why is this thing before him, ant, rat, or human? Human. He extends the feelers in your direction and begins waving them about like a pair of dowsing rods. At last, the stranger nods with satisfaction and lowers his hands to his sides. The answer is correct. Chemical composition is identical to human, same with appearance. Looking at human and Gervlov recognizes himself before rebirth. Stay silent. Human remains silent, but Aunt Gavrilov is ready for dialogue, in as much as that's possible. Can Aunt Gavrilov perhaps answer human's question? Who or what are you? Aunt Gavrilov, before the rebirth, Aunt Gavrilov was just Gavrilov, Konstantin Mikhailovich. Gavrilov worked as chief engineer in Bunker 317. What do you mean by rebirth? Aunt Garilov's brain underwent alterations, which changed Aunt Garilov's speech patterns, also forced Aunt Garilov to recognize himself as an ant. Okay, have another question. Aunt Garilov is waiting for your question. Did a squad of troops pass by here? Indeed, Aunt Garilov has seen the large squad of humans recently. They entered the bunker laboratory by breaking down the first door and blowing up the second. And Garilov did not follow them after that, but he heard gunfire. Here people have left and came in before, and Garilov suspects some disagreement among the troops led to conflict. And Garilov didn't contact the squad because he was scared. Okay, I would have been pretty scared too. Ask another question. I doubt it, of course, but have you heard any rumors? And Garilov heard that the nuclear bombing happened, but Aunt Garilov is not sure that is still important information. Yeah, that's kind of old news. Tell me about this bunker. Aunt Garilov doesn't know why it was built, but Aunt Garilov conjectures experiments were carried out here to invent a new type of weapon. Aunt Garilov suspects maybe the ant or the weapons. Giant ants living in the facility are the result of those experiments. That's only speculation. Can you help me somehow with the bunker? The human press noticed many functional systems here which should have broken down long ago, and Garilov keeps himself busy, maintaining equipment to stay alive. Besides, Aunt Garilov knows the codes to many bunker doors. The key to the first laboratory door is 4334. The second door is useless because a human squad passed through earlier and blew up the entry. Considering that the human is most likely interested in finding the human's troop, this could be helpful. Okay, I'm done with questions, and Gerlov does not mind speaking more, and Gerlov is hungry for the chance to talk. Alright, let's address the elephant in the room. You are a human. The human is wrong, and Gerlov is an ant. And Gerlov was human once, but that time has long passed. But how did you become an ant? That's impossible. Gerlov went through a rebirthing process, and Gerlov's brain underwent alterations which changed Aunt Gerlov's speech patterns. Also forced Garilov to recognize himself as an ant. But this rebirth didn't transform Garilov into a real ant. No, it didn't. But to admit this, there would have been Aunt Garilov wasted his time sitting underground for the past 20 years, for nothing. And that's hard truth to swallow for Aunt Garilov. 20 years. Okay, the surface isn't exactly rainbows and butterflies nowadays. You didn't miss much. But now a guy with your skills is in as much demand as clean water. He gazes up at you hopefully. Is human sure? And Gerlov is afraid, but nevertheless, I'm ready to risk it. Thank you, human, for opening Gerlov's eyes. Even if Gerlov's destiny is to die in this dangerous and bloodthirsty world, the chance is worth it. Be careful out there, guy. You can probably join us at Red Fighter. Okay, well, he's out. check out his quarters. Something on shelf highlighted in green. Okay, alright, check it out. Shelf. Alright. Oh, metal. Nice. Maybe I should set it somewhere, pawn it off, or somebody will recognize it. Yeah, I like how fast the game turns the camera. It's pretty interesting. I'm almost encumbered. I think some of us will be inconvenienced when we go up the stairs. I'm coughing again. Okay, so let's power punch this guy to oblivion, and let's be on our way. I think I missed something from the personal quarters, so let's have another look. And the shelf and the like. Break. Okay. These are the secret codes. Barely poisoned. Still doing okay. Highlight on green, this one. I think it's a clock, right? Alarm clock. Oh, there's a gun. I forgot. Yeah, I was imagining how I'm glad not to find a gun, but yeah, this guy had a gun, unfortunately. Let's pick it up if I can. It's a rusty. It's a last rusty one. Another alarm clock. I don't really know where it is. Let's see if I can find this. Spoon. This looks like David Bowie. Is it David Bowie? I don't know. I mean, could be somebody who looks like David Bowie. Yeah, I don't really find it. I don't really know. It's all yellow. Okay, I think I might have to return next week to find more about this secret place. Alright guys, it's been another nice week of Atom RPG. Finally arrived in Bunker 317, but has more questions than answers. I start here next week in order to get to the bottom of this secret thing. Very interested. I couldn't really find what I need to pick up. Yeah, but I return and then try to wrap this looting, extensive looting here that has been going on, and face the consequences of loading ourselves to the brim and getting encumbered in the process. Yeah, okay. Desk in the middle part of the floor. Not far from the bookshelf, a desk. Oh, alright. Let's check here. This one. Let's just give it a go, I guess. Middle part of the floor. Not far from this bookshelf. And we have a bookshelf here. The desk, huh? Yeah, I mean, I can't really pick up anything though. Desk in the middle of the bookshelf, near the bookshelf. I guess we have some couple of bookshelves here, and in the main room, I guess, living room. There's something I can pick up here. I don't know. I mean, oh, the bookshelf in the secret part. So I gotta go to this central room where everybody's dead. One of these desks. Excuse me. Something I figured. Something I can pick up. I don't see it though. I mean, yes, there could be something. No idea. I picked up everything, or checked everything here. Mushroom thing. Maybe I should pick this up as well, I don't know. I'm poisoned. Yeah, this guy is green every time, although I did pick up everything from this guy. I don't know why. Desk in the middle part of the floor, not far from the middle part of the floor. Let's see, what's the middle part of the floor? Maybe here? This one? Yeah, I probably have to go now, I'm sorry. I return tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next week, and then finish this off. Yeah, it's I think it's going to be a pixel puzzle. I just park my guy here and then they invoke in black cover. I don't know. I mean, is this a physical thing that I need to find, or is it going to be something that I have to open the inventory? Find. Invoke. Yeah. I don't know. Invoke. Physical book, okay. Is something I can see from here, or do I need to like check the inventory as in opening up the locker, or I guess I can also try to find myself if I'm not too sure. Let's just try to do this. Atom RPG, right? Bunker, secret. 317 secret room. Mermaid loot. Second floor, it says. Okay, I found a scanner. How do you move the bookshelf? I don't remember which part of the game. Mysterious book found in the bunker. Where is the mysterious book though? There's a pistol on the ground. Mention the gun. Something more unique would be nice. Where is the book though? Maybe I already got it. Maybe I already got the book. Let's check. This is the black book. I don't think so. I think I got all the books. This one, diary. Mysterious book. Where is it? I know that book opens a secret passage. A desk in the middle part of the floor, not far from the bookshelf. It's the room with the safe. In the table. Where's the safe? They don't really tell you much. I mean, I wish I got more description. I really need to head off, unfortunately. But I give it another try and see whether I can find the book. This book is in the room with the safe. I mean, they're not really giving me a description. Ah, here it is. I think this is the room. I see a safe. So hopefully this is it. Yeah, there's a big safe over here. Maybe the book is inside the safe. Who knows? So this is the place with the Ant-Man. Okay. So this is definitely not far from the area. And here you go, mysterious book. Found it. You know, can I read it? King and the pauper both know it. Evil and good understand that. Yeah, all you want. You won't open the door. Huh. Interesting. Cryptic. Let's try to open this too. Oh. Let's see if I can. Yeah, it might be a bit too much. Oh, alright. Not too much. Nice. Rusty pistol. And alright, Fidel. You take it all. You're the encumbered one. More bullets? Okay, so this room is rather special. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's go back and then try to get to the bottom of this secret room. I still can run. And you can see, yeah, you can see the space reserved for the secret corridor. Very interesting. Yeah, okay. Can run. Yeah, these are the kennels. Where are all the dogs? Or creatures? So, here goes nothing. A visitor's book on the visitor's shelf. And, oh, okay. It just like switches and toggles itself out of the way. Sure thing. And, oh my goodness, what is this creature? Like one from Half-Life. And it's very poison. 9mm rounds, that's it. Strange devices cover a lot of space in this room. Obviously somebody has been here recently. What's special about this? Am I poisoned? Not really. Oh, I got a pistol here too. Is it a special pistol or Rusty Makarov? Okay. Nothing much. There's gun on the floor, the secret room just beside the body. Okay, yeah, I found a gun. Is this something special or? I don't think it's anything special. The Rusty Makarov. If that's it. The lady, I think. Wanted to end it all. Okay, what else interesting? Time to get out. I think Zolbars is also rather encumbered. Everybody's encumbered. I think it's probably for story purpose. Nothing, nothing else. Okay, that was pretty interesting. That was Bunker 317. Maybe I can explore the rest of it. Tank is important, but I don't have the context for it. Okay, alright. I definitely keep that in mind. And then I realize trying try to figure things out, and then everything will come together to reveal for me some of the things that were happening behind the scenes. But yeah, alright, thanks for telling me that. It's very interesting. I'll come back next week for more. I guess I have to deal with the guys up top surface and then go back to Cross Knows So Many as the informant about what he knows about the cult. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. That's been very fun. Thanks, Pavel, for coming and watching me stream the Atom RPG and giving me all these nice tips. Really appreciate it. Take care, everybody, the rest of the week or next week. And I hope to see you guys, all of you guys, very soon. Thanks again. Goodbye for now. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, thanks once again for coming, Pavel. Really appreciate it. Take care.